Longer?
A test of your reflexes!
Longer? Longer? Longer?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Squid Easy. My name is Liz. Whoop, and this should be StarRupture. Wow, so hold up. That's a little worrying that it didn't proc. The Squid Easy has many rooms. Let me see something. Squirrel did respec. I playtested the shit out of this, dude. Squirrel does have tickets. Let me make sure that that's working correctly. Global variables, persisted user, Twitch, Jade, Xenoblade. Check. Okay, and then squirrels. We need to type die by. I'm getting nulls. How about powerful bull? Hey, bull. Yeah, bull's got explorer levels. Bull, could you hit exclamation mark respec for me, my friend? I want to make sure this command is working, and you should have it should work for you. Without the T. Yeah. So what respec does is explorer levels are deprecated. Y'all probably noticed you aren't getting explorer exp for your daily orders anymore. If you had already gotten explorer levels, then what that command is doing is it's eating your old levels and it's giving you new points. Currently, whenever you do your daily order, it will give you random EXP and that will increase your level.
Bonger?
No, blueprints do not currently give EXP. Hello, cat. Oh no, cat, you scratched the paint of the Mad Mage Marnibus's 2006 lime green Toyota Corolla. He curses you with the burden of knowledge. You get knowledge experience. Burdened with knowledge. Indeed, esoterica. Which no one else should have, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like you're the only person that has esoterica. Okay, so everything should be working correctly then. Filled with determination. Burdened with knowledge. Cat, if you do exclamation mark respec, it should refund any explorer levels you have because I've removed explorer levels, and it should give you points that you can spend on other stats.
A test of your reflexes.
Oh, jeez. Oi. Occult is your knowledge of things that should not be known. Knowledge is both your understanding of scientific principles as well as your understanding of magic. And so a higher knowledge stat will also allow you access to more spells, although occult will have some unique spells of its own. Tech is, of course, your skill with engineering, and also just craftsmanship in general. And then Guts represents your physical capabilities. So your dexterity, your strength, your constitution, all of these are tied up in your Guts stat. Currently, you level up whenever you get 5 EXP of any one type, and you should get 1 point of EXP every time you do an order. As you see, every order you do will cause one random event. There's an arm wrestling competition in the back of the Squid Easy today. You participate and lose in the first round to a Krogan. The fact you even tried to beat a Krogan in the first place impresses everyone present. You gain Guts experience. So you'll get a random event, and that random event will give you a point of EXP. Once you hit 5, it levels you up. The Explore command, which Squirrels astutely found a moment ago, is not currently working. It will spawn rooms that will allow you to spend your rewards, your esoterica, your research, your determination, to get various things. Also, I may add a room that lets you level up. You know, in some games, how you have to return to camp to level up, you don't get the level automatically. I may make that a system. I don't know yet, but I'm considering it. You can view your levels and your tokens by choosing stats. Stats also tells you your steps taken for blueprints, how many burritos you've eaten, and how many tickets you have. So all of those are contained in that. So you've got access to all of those. You'll note that everyone starts at a 1 in your levels. And each time you level up, you get one of your tokens. Occult levels give esoterica. Knowledge levels give research. Guts levels give determination. And tech levels give scrap. The tokens will eventually be spent to unlock various things. The stat levels will never go away. So if you spend, if you were to spend your 2 esoterica to get something, your occult would still be level 3. And there will be commands and interactions that will change how they work based on how high a stat is. For example, now, when you play Mahjong against the Shoggoth, rather than it being purely random, the system will check your knowledge stat, and you will be more likely to win at Mahjong if you have a high knowledge stat. Luck is not a stat I have programmed into the system, so don't worry about Cat cheating the Mahjong system. It'll be based purely on knowledge. There will be other ways to earn EXP in the future. For right now, the only way to get EXP is when you log in every day. You get a point of EXP for your daily order. As if I care about beating the shog. Is that the kids are calling it today? Beating the shog? I gotta go take a shower real quick. I need to go beat my shog. Cat just wants to play Mahjong. Enter session name. Oh, yay. Friends. I'm gonna beat the shog after the stream. Chat, it's time. We're having a Haley. The brand is Ulker. We're eating today's treat. Today's treat is basically a Turkish moon pie. It looks very much like a moon pie. Do not beat your shog in public. Chat, do you want to hear my favorite Mahjong joke of all time? It takes a little bit of setup, and it was definitely funnier in context than free, but it's just so funny to me. I'm checking the rules for Mahjong, and I'm scrolling through a Reddit thread where people are asking weird rules about certain Mahjong types, and one of the questions someone asked was, can you Ron your pair? And the top response was, not in public, no. And it's the funniest joke, it's the funniest Mahjong joke I've ever heard. All right, here we go. That's definitely just a moon pie. Like, it's got the right texture. The flavor is off. I don't think they use real cocoa. Or rather, I don't think they use, like, chocolate. I think it's just cocoa powder. Well, so this is what it's called when someone discards a tile in Mahjong and you claim it to complete your hand. Declaring Ron makes all the points that you win come from the person that you Roned. That person loses all the points you win from that hand. And it's because you complete your whole hand using a tile they discarded. Now, a typical hand in Mahjong is 14 tiles, 12 of which are specifically sets of 3. A set is 3 tiles that go together. If you have 3 of the same kind, that's 3 of a kind. If you have, say, 4, 5, 6, that's a run. Those are both sets. And a hand will consist of 4 sets of 3 and 1 pair. The pair just has to be 2 of the same tile. So that's a standard hand in Mahjong. You're trying to get 4 sets and a pair. So the question is, can you Ron your pair? Can your winning Ron be a tile that you needed to complete the pair in order to finish a hand? The answer is yes, you can Ron the pair. However, can you Ron your pair sounds so unnecessarily raunchy for no reason? And so I think it is very important that someone decided, yeah, can you Ron your pair is definitely, I have to make a joke out of that. Welcome in, Rye. Alamarensis is really just, she's just popping off over there at the fucking, whatever you call it, at the bar. Yes, thank you, Cal. What are we naming the session name? Oh, I'm sorry. A space is an invalid... Okay. Welcome and enjoy our early access. Yeah, I did encounter an issue. Your save files can't have spaces in them. I understand if your game is coded in C++ on Notepad, but like... Bro, this is Unreal Engine. You gotta be doing better than this. Okay. Does this determine my appearance? Or does this determine my class? It looks like my class, but I'm wondering if appearance is locked to it. Oh, no, appearance is locked to it. If I want to be a girl, I have to be an engineer. Convicted of terrorist attack. Illegal medical practice. Girl, if you rendered my butt in Unreal Engine, it would shut your PC off. Although they misspelled engineer, but actually I just can't read. No, it is correct. Although this is very early access, so if we see a lot of bugs, I'm not surprised. The early access version is 0.1, by the way. So, like, the first early access build. This is the OG, baby. Xenobiology, medicine, sleeve production. I assume that sleeve is capitalized So I assume that that's some kind of drug. And not that he's good at making clothes. Alaxium Mine CTO8. Good-hearted anti-government intellectual. Good-hearted anti-government. I like that they paired those. Hates the IRD, always IRD or IRO? Maybe IRO. Always ready to make a sacrifice, very proud and ready to fight to defend the weak. Exaggerated sense of justice. Chris Bonnet, convicted of classified. Astrophysics, quantum field theory, multidimensional mathematics. Previous occupation, also classified. Always the smartest person in the room. Very analytical and logical, while not practical in his statements. Tremendous lack of social skills. Maev Caliente. Smuggling drugs and dangerous materials, aiding terrorists. Oh, yeah, that's me. I'm a smuggler. Guilty as charged. Yeah, do we have... No. There's another word in there. I do know we just found explore, which does not work. And also, that's currently not working. But there's a few new hidden words that I've added. A couple of cheeky ones. One of them I don't think anybody's ever gonna find, and it doesn't even do anything. It just displays a funny message. But like, there is stuff programmed in there now. Engineering of space excavation machines. Lunar Penal Colony 6T. That's your previous occupation was a penal colony? Okay. It doesn't say what she did there. That's just like... It's just the location. Interesting. Characteristics: disobedient, sharp-tongued, highly intelligent, can cause trouble. Weakness: her family. And Han Nergui. Convicted of desertion, interplanetary warfare, close combat operations, crowd control, previous occupation, military prison in Punaka. Characteristics: obedient, careful, and loyal, always planning his every move. Values honor and duty above all else. Natural born leader. Weakness: none. Alright. So, we're gonna run the engineer so we can be a girl. Because that matters to me.
What the...
Oh, especially if we're voice acted.
Please don't move. I want to run a holistic scan.
If I had a nickel for every space game that started me off as a criminal, and then had me attempt to colonize a planet, I'd have a lot of nickels, chat.
Life vitals normal. Prisoner E4101, welcome to the Argos program. Your adventure with the Clavid Corporation begins right now. Hello, I am Gal, your Galactic Assistance Liaison. The Clavid Corporation would like to apologize for any inconvenience you may have experienced. You can now exit the lander and begin your introductory training.
Right away? No breakfast or coffee? You're not much different from the colony overseers.
Survival food pack. So step one, we're gonna go to our options. We're gonna go to this. And we're going to... I like how they're like 1.0, which for some reason is a tenth of the bar. Like, dog, who needs the sensitivity to 10? Look at this. Look at this. Be honest with me now. Does this look like it makes sense? Does this look correct? Do you think they're... Hang on, let me turn my DPI up. Is there any world in which you think this is okay? I don't think so, chat. That's not correct. Oh, it's even worse on the controller. Oh, yeah, baby. That does not look good. All right, mouse and keyboard. Let's click these bad bitches down to 0.01. That seems normal. Okay, so... the Y one isn't so bad. That seems okay. It's a little slow, but I think I'll be okay. Dog, honestly, give me every food pack, realistically. Basic item printer. Basic building material. Intermediate building material. Standard ammo. Okay. The mainframe. Dear convicts, welcome the first team of the new Argos project. Claywood Corporation is honored to welcome you to the surface of Arcadia 7, located in the Rupture system at the URVX galaxy. Your presence as the first team after more than half a century of stagnation marks a new chapter in the history of humanity and the future of our company. Your mission is to extract, process, automate, and ship the resources required on Earth. At the same time, we encourage you to explore and document the undiscovered world, a potential new Earth. You were chosen for a reason. Each of you has unique talents and experiences that make you invaluable pioneers. While your past may have been difficult, Claywood Corporation offers you a chance for redemption and a fresh start. Each completed order brings you closer to the freedom you long for. Good luck. Yours sincerely, the Claywood Corporation team. If you had a really low DPI,
Welcome to Arcadia 7 in the Rupture system. The goal of this training is to teach you to effectively acquire and
I love my
produce
ship.
goods for our clients.
She's so ugly.
We'll begin with something simpler. Arcadia is often bombarded by meteorites, which are rich in resources. You have been equipped with a tool to acquire them. Use it to extract what's most valuable in the meteorite.
Hello? Ooh, I like you. Explore the planet to find the meteor. Obtain meteorite heart. Press 1 to equip the harvester. So that must be this button. Harvest chunks. Each harvest object temporarily increases your harvesting speed. Interesting. Am I doing it? This is the correct gun. Oh, was maxing out the correct move? Equip the build tool and choose the base core from the menu. Place the base core to set up the central point of your base. Press B to equip the build tool. Well, I'm on a controller thing. So there's my inventory. That's my pause menu. What do you think the moron who made this toolkit decided to map B to? Do you think he decided not to map B? Seems like he decided not to map B. Okay, so Q is not mapped, which is probably not good.
Hunger?
Did I just mount that on my shoulder? Did I just mount that on my shoulder? No, hold up. How'd I do that? That's reload. Also not mapped. How's it going, Rhyme? Welcome in. Good luck with that Krogan, buddy. Okay. Alright, what all did you try to map this to? Lost at arm wrestling? Honestly, keeping your arm is, good enough. B is Q. Face buttons. Mode shift. What's the mode shift button? Button pad? Alt key? So chat, what you can't see is that the G key, which is mapped in this, is in all lowercase, just the word grenade. I hope Kat's here. She'd love that typo. That's very cat humor. Grenade. Hi, Mara. Mara, I'm so smart. Check this shit out. There's a skill up system in my fucking Twitch chat now. Look how fucking cool I am. Do your daily order. You'll get EXP. No, you cannot eat my knowledge.
Bonger?
So you get your normal order, and then it plays a random event. Of fucking course, Mara got the haunted event. Mara got the funniest event possibly. Don't be a fool. Make us whole again. Turn it off. Throw it back. It's a magical place. Would you kindly gain occult experience? So yeah, it gives you a random event. Yours happened to be the cursed one. There is a cursed event in there. So enjoy that. So that's grenade. Hold to use building tool. There is a mode shift, but I don't know how to mode shift. This should have the building tool on it. I have lost access to my controller. It should have the thing on it. It doesn't. Your stats show your level. They do not show your EXP. If you... Actually, I can check it. Watch this. Hang on a sec. I'll show you this. Global variables, persisted, Twitch. Jade. Oh, there's enough in here, actually, that I have to scroll it a little bit. Go to the counter. Actually, I'll put it in the booths. I'm going to put this in the booths real quick. Well, no. It's fine. I'll put it in the counter. There are all of the variables the system has for you. So if you check, you can see that you have 1 knowledge EXP. But because you only get a level every 5 EXP. Speaking of haunted, how much do you want our characters to lean into that for D&D? I'm out still, but I'm mentally tweaking the concept. Muchly. Actually, I think the more haunted your characters are, the better they'll work here. I generally... so let me say this. Am I building a whole-ass TTRPG system in my chat? I am. It did register your check-in. You got a knowledge point. You wouldn't... this is the first time knowledge EXP has been available. You have 1 knowledge EXP. You would not have that if it hadn't registered. The message didn't post? I'm not sure what you mean. I want to do the wide-eyed idealist dipshit elf I never got to play years ago. I can make her haunted. I can make her haunted. So let me explain a little bit. I have a sliding scale. This scale I call the silly to serious scale. On the silly to serious scale, a 1 is ranked as Monty Python and the Holy Grail. A 10 is ranked as Lord of the Rings if there were no hobbits or dwarves. So, on the sliding scale, I generally like to run my D&D campaigns at a 4 to 5, maybe a 3, maybe a 6, depending on the group. But generally like a 4 to 5. I am probably going to run this particular campaign at like a 7. The reason that I have this scale... Hello, Dubbin, welcome in. The reason that I have this scale is specifically so because when you make a character, you can probably tell internally where on this scale your character is going to work. So, for example, here, let me answer some questions in chat. Lord of the Rings, is that the best part? Sounds not fun. Just scary? That's the point. That is a 10 on the seriousness scale. I will be honest with you, I have never in my life run a 10. I've never been able to run a 10. It's tabletop. Tabletop's 8 is the maximum a tabletop can go. But let me explain why this system makes sense. Light-hearted might be okay. I have a character, chat. This character, my beloved goblin, Sister Bongwater, named herself, as most goblins do, at the ripe old age of 5, for her favorite thing in the world. Bongwater. Now, Sister Bongwater was a rogue who specialized in pickpocketing and assassinations for a good 10, 15 years of her life, until a man of the cloth, during a moment of great weakness on her part, introduced her to the light of the divine, and she immediately dropped all of her rogue levels and converted to cleric. And she has been a pure pacifist woman of the cloth ever since. This character is at best a 3 on the silly to seriousness scale. You cannot expect players at a table of 6 to refer to a character as Sister Bongwater for an entire campaign. You just can't do that. It just doesn't work. However, if you are playing Monty Python and the Holy Grail at the table, honestly, Sister Bongwater might be a little too somber for that. You might have to make her goofier. By understanding where the campaign is going to fall, it makes players a lot more easily able to place a character into that system. And I strongly believe that of all the sliders characters can have, the depth of the character doesn't matter all that much. The purity versus complexity of a character's personality traits, not all that important. The sliding scale from person called to action to person desperate for a fight, the sliding scale of kick in the door to pure roleplay, all of these are scales that you can wildly adjust at the table to fit multiple players. But one thing I simply do not believe you can ever compromise on is silly to serious. I think the players need to know where they're going to sit on that scale when they make a character. Every other scale I think you can work with at the table. But silly to serious, you gotta know. If you want to play a character who is extremely lighthearted and pure and innocent and naive and fresh to the world, that character can still be a somber, serious character. Bull, thank you for gifting a give sub to Mara. Happy sub day, Mara. Better run, run. Oh god, he's got a gun. So, if your elf is like... Oh, Rhyme got hit. I'm sorry, Rhyme. Goodbye. Catching strays. I recommend that you all take a silly to serious scale. I recommend that you come up with a couple of examples that work well for you or your group. Mine may not work. If you're from a younger generation, maybe Monty Python and the Holy Grail isn't the perfect one to scale a 1 to. I would let you know, if you include the hobbits and the dwarves, Lord of the Rings scores a 7. Because you can't... You have to look at Lord of the Rings and go, I mean, yeah, it's the dark and somber story of a young man forced to, drag himself kicking and screaming through the bog of undeath and through Shelob's lair into hell itself to deliver the ring to the fiery Mount Doom. But also, what about Second Breakfast? Or, nobody tosses a dwarf, or, that still only counts as 1. Those kinds of moments lighten the mood a bit. And so I think 7 is where Lord of the Rings is. Which is why when I'm looking for a 10, my default is, imagine if there were no hobbits or dwarves in Lord of the Rings. We'd use just the elves fighting to survive. Literally any moment with Bilbo. What have I got in my pocket? It trickses us! It trickses us! They definitely get more somber as they go on. I'd say The Hobbit in general is also a little bit lower. I think the Hobbit trilogy is like a 6. I completely disagree, Bull. Because I believe that 40K has an intrinsic awareness that it is a parody. I don't think it is possible for a person with an IQ above 12 to play 40K without an awareness that it is parody. And so I think the most it can rank is like a 6 because of how hammy everything in it is. Like, you can't look at Ogrins and tell me that's a 10. Those are literally that's literally Gimli from Lord of the Rings. It's the same bit. You ever fuck a god into existence? We call him Grandpa Nurgle. We literally call him Grandpa Nurgle. That's not somber 10. That's a 6 at best. I'm not wrong is the problem, Bull. So, that's Sheath. This should be Reload. Nope, that was Sheath. This should be Reload. Nope, that's also Sheath. Why is that also Sheath? Yeah. I know I play it, Grandpa. I think when you think about, like... I definitely think when you think about the Golden Throne, like, that's parody, baby. You can't take that seriously. Anyway, B, I guess. So this is base core. Alright, man.
You'll need building materials to build the rest of the base. You can create...
So, first thing, and I swear to God, the number of games lately that have just not been capable of doing that... Well, that's not a good sign. Hey, man. Are we good? Wakey, wakey, buddy. Eggs and bacon. I opened the audio menu. You can't soft lock when I open the audio menu. Oh, he's back. Okay, goodbye, Mara. Let me know if you have any... Just DM me any questions you have. Send me a pitch for your character. I'll let you know if I think she's a fit. I think she'll be a fit because I think being lighthearted is great. Actually, I would love to have a softer, naive character in this campaign so that I can break her, because that's what the campaign is about. Breaking people. So actually, please pitch me your character. Is there a piece of media that is naturally a 10? Yeah, a lot of them are more niche, but if you give me a second, I'll come up with one. Sure, you can make a 40K. You can make... Okay, so for the record, if you were making a 40K TTRPG and your goal was to make the campaign a 10, all characters play as guardsmen. You fight against Chaos Marines with permadeath, and you don't get to reroll characters. If you die, you simply leave the table until all players are gone. So it isn't a running gag where your whole point is rolling 300 different guardsman characters. You just stop playing after you die. Start with 10 players at the table. I want you to tell me what the mood at that table feels like when you're down to 2. That's a 10. You can do it, but you can also do it in any setting. I could make a 1. It's easy. You're playing as a group of orcs. Done. It's a 1. 10 candles? Unfamiliar. You get me with DMing style. I have DM'd many campaigns in many different ways over the years, and so I have a lot of experience, and I have done it a lot of different ways, actually. I mean, yeah, but generally the whole point of that is that you're supposed to play a guardsman specifically to die, almost as a bit. Okay, so this is the first thing we're doing. This music is annoying, and it's way too high. The volume for it is just unnecessary. There.
But gather the necessary components first.
God, it's still so
Use the
obnoxious.
harvester to extract them, just like you did with the meteorite.
Hey man, are you Wolfram? You are Wolfram, okay. Eggshell gameplay with some of the guardsmen is a literal portfolio with guardsmen. Yeah, you get like a stack of characters when you play as a guardsman because you are expected to eat shit and roll a new character. That's just the way that it plays. Which is funny. It's humorous. The fact that you're given a stack of characters, that's funny. That's comedy. That's not serious. It's not sobering because it's funny. It is dark humor about the like realities of war. That's what it is. And so like I love it. That's not a 10, baby. A series that's naturally a 10. What's like a really somber fantasy setting? Gosh. It's hard because even in media, you really don't want to have a 10. Like, a 1 you kind of can want to have. Monty Python's is a really good example of a 1, and it makes sense for Monty Python to be a 1, and it makes sense for Monty Python to exist. Something that is just so completely and totally irreverent to its own, like, basic premise and setting. There is humor in that. And that's why Monty Python is so well liked. I don't think anything would ever want to be a 10. It would be so unappealing. Like, there's misery porn. So it's not a fantasy, but you want to know, like, do you want to hear, like, an 8 or a 9? I'm going to say 8 on this one. Signalis. Signalis is like an 8. And that's why I think that an 8 is about the highest you ever want to go at the table. And don't get me wrong, 8s can be really fun campaigns. Like, really good. Soma's like a 9. It's almost a 10.
Location barrier activated.
What?
Letting you out onto the dangerous planet without completing introductory training would be too risky for this investment.
Investment?
I meant our investment into your safety. The Claywood Corporation cares about you.
Yeah, like, those do exist, but that's like, in order to find a 9 or a 10, you're usually looking at horror, and you're usually looking at, like, post-apocalypse horror, or, like, often sci-fi horror. If you're in a fantasy setting, and if you're in a party, like a party of multiple players,
Good stuff.
it's just almost impossible to hit a 10. It's just almost impossible for humor to not naturally occur when a group of people are together. It's too much a part of the human experience. And even then, Berserk's like a 9. Maybe a 9. Berserk also has humor in it. And of course, keep in mind that, and this is a hard one to draw a line for. This is a really hard one to find an example of. But recall that as a general rule,
Come to mama.
Oh, helium-3, cool. The nature of being a 10 and being sad seems, oh baby, deposits, now we're cooking, intrinsically linked. And being a 1 and being funny seems intrinsically linked. But that silly and serious are not, strictly speaking, synonymous with funny and sad or depressing or scary. A serious story can also be, and this is going to be a wild one, but what's an example? My first thought was also something that's depressing, which was Undertale, but specifically the genocide route. I'm trying to think of like a triumphant 10 or like a triumphant 8 or 9. Honestly, a lot of JRPGs become like an 8 or a 9 if you just cut character dialogue. If you know the story and like setting and you see the events happening but characters don't talk, those like Final Fantasy 1 through 5 are like an 8 without dialogue. And then with dialogue, they're like a 5 or a 6 because a character says, have a magma rock, it's a key. And you can't take it seriously. But like, without the character saying doofy ass shit like that, those are much more serious settings.
Pretty little mushroom.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Honestly,
It's your kidneys. We won't know until you try it.
Persona 3 is a really good example for this. For those of you familiar with Persona 3, Persona 3 is like a solid 8, and it's a Persona game. It is dark and morbid. It's got humor, it's got jokes. But it is like 4 is like a 3, a 4. Don't say anything spoilers in the chat, Bull. Do not share anything that is Persona spoilers in my chat. But, like... So, that's a franchise that goes all over the place. Am I stupid? We found a Wolfram deposit. There really is not enough titanium here, buddy. Partly because I'm talking to chat, but, like... I also just... I definitely think there's not enough space. I've got to be missing something out here. I can't go very far because there's a barrier if I try to leave.
Barrier activated.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean... Yeah, so just don't go into detail. I mean, if someone doesn't know why something isn't serious or silly, then you just don't tell them, then it isn't a spoiler. I don't think it's a spoiler to say that Persona 3 is a 8 and Persona 4 is like a 3.
Come to mama.
It might if there was a bait and switch. Like, if you didn't know anything about Danganronpa, and I told you that Danganronpa is like a 4 on the silly serious scale, and you were like, wait, isn't that a game where a evil teddy bear forces a bunch of children to murder each other? How is that a 4? You might not know how completely bafflingly irreverent the series is to its own material. But that's part of the appeal to it, is how bafflingly irreverent the story is. So, like... But it would be possible, like, not know that. Yeah, Danganronpa's like a 4, like, at best. All right, like, if you don't know Danganronpa, I won't spoil anything for you, but I'm telling you right now, it is like a 4 on the seriousness scale. That's...
What the frag was that?
They're vermin, the main threat on this planet.
What do you mean, main?
Most of the people that arrived on Arcadia 7 were eliminated by these creatures. Natural disasters you can prepare for, but vermin are a bit more unpredictable.
Why didn't you warn us that we'd be fighting some overgrown... I don't even know what.
The IRO imposed a TS9 top-secret clause on their existence. They made very sure no one ever found out about them. Aside from high-ranking officials, only people sent directly to the planet have ever learned of their existence.
Claywood was here. You should have told us. You knew.
Okay. But where's the fucking titanium? I literally need a rock, dude. You've got to put... You know what? We might have soft-locked ourselves. I know it's early access, but that would be really bad. Because you see... We have 71 titanium ore. So why isn't it progressing? Because I picked up a bunch of that.
Barrier activated.
No! Because I picked up a bunch of that before the quest showed up. So we're not getting credit for it. Oh, drop it and pick it back up? That might work. We can try that. Let's go somewhere on flat ground so I don't misplace it. Split, drop, just drop like 6 of it. No, that was a really clever attempt, but... That's Wolfram. So this is Wolfram. I would figure there'd have to just be a titanium deposit around here. We'll ram these nuts. To, like, prevent you from soft locking yourself at the start, I'd put a titanium deposit near the spawn so that the player had enough of it to start the fucking basic ass mission. There's no way they failed to do that. We may need to restart. It's, you know what? It'll just be easier to restart than to do it this way. Lamau, Steel Scratched, Mad Mage, Marnibus's 2006 Lime Green Toyota Corolla. I'm not going to bother dicking with it. I don't really want to skip the tutorial, if I'm honest with you. Engineer.
What the...
Please don't move. I want to run a holistic scan.
Hit me up, Steel.
Commencing holistic scan.
Please don't move.
Life vitals normal. Prisoner E4101, welcome to the Argos program. Your adventure with the Clavid Corporation begins right now. Hello, I am Gal, your galactic assistance liaison.
Gal.
The Clavid Corporation would like to apologize for any inconvenience you may have
Trans women when they
experienced.
come out.
You can
I
now
am
visit the
Gal.
center and begin your introductory training.
Right away? No breakfast or coffee? You're not much different from the colony overseers.
Welcome to Arcadia 7 in the Raptura system.
I can only
The
be
goal
so
of this
mad about
training is to
the
teach you to effectively
really
acquire
dog
and
shit
produce
controls
goods
because
for
they're
our
not
clients.
official controls.
However, we'll begin with something simpler. Arcadia is often bombarded by meteorites, which are rich in resources. You have been equipped with a tool to acquire them. Use it to extract what's most valuable in the meteorite.
So he's been actively translating any language he comes across, including figuring out a dead language. Magic is a language. He wants to transcribe magic. Sure, why not? Okay. That shouldn't be holster. That should be reload. This bastard has completely fucked this. Reload is the Y key. Why is it putting this away? R, reload. Base button. Select mode shift button left trigger. Left trigger. Buildings A, destroy to B, deconstruct X, building tool Y. Oh, okay, okay. He is in there. Building is not connected with the ground.
Good work. You'll need building materials to build the rest of the base. You can create them with the printer in your lander, but gather the necessary components first. Use the harvester to extract them, just like you did with the meteorite.
Hello, Autumn. Did you see the snack from
Hunger?
tonight? We had a Turkish moon
I
pie.
gotta admit, working here seems a lot better than at the penal colony. We definitely have better equipment.
The
Bunger?
Cleveland Corporation spares no expense to ensure its workers have access to the best possible equipment.
The view isn't bad either. I got used to seeing only gray rocks against a dark sky.
We're glad you like it. Arcadia can be beautiful compared to other celestial bodies.
Though I have this nagging feeling I'll regret saying that.
I am unable to predict your feelings, but if I can give you some advice, I suggest enjoying the moment while it lasts.
Incredible. Autumn also got the cursed option. Use basic item printer in Lander to create basic building material 120. Let's go. I have jump jets, so I can double jump. It's very good. That's my dash button. Okay, okay. We're getting there. It doesn't control as badly as I thought it would for being the default.
Everything's ready. Now build the habitat that will protect your sleeve from Arcadia's dangers. Remember that your body is also a Claywood corporate investment, so it would be good to create a comfortable place for it.
Damn, okay. Use your build tool to set up a habitat, build an airlock into your habitat, build a basic item printer in your habitat. Alright, so you're my build tool. No, you're not. You're my build tool. You're my habitat. You need to, like... Is there a benefit to you touching him? Airlock.
Now that you have
Oh,
your
he's
shelter,
not centered.
build a printer
Why?
inside it. That way, you will always have it nearby, thus optimizing your work.
Yeah, right in front of the door is fine.
Now build a corporate terminal. That will allow you to complete assignments for different companies, which will in turn give you access to new buildings.
Don't know what you are. A moon pie. Corporate terminal requires 100 of these bitches. Can I make 100 more? Brother. A fictional corporation. We won't let you deal with the real ones just yet. Sends provided items to corporations. Each sent product increases your value and reputation. A basic power generator creates energy using photovoltaic cells, platforms and stairs for ease of movement.
The first reward was free, but you'll have to work for the next one. Send us some titanium.
How am I supposed to send what I've gathered back to Earth?
The same way you got here, but in reverse. Look up at the sky. Once you build an orbital cargo launcher, it will send supplies right through that rift. It will cover light years in seconds.
Okay. Let's see. I don't... Okay, there's my drag. What are you trying to warn me about? Viewport. Okay, so I've got a window. I don't really care. Solar generator if I need power. That's not what I wanted to do. That's my deconstruct mode. Cool. Orbital cargo launcher requires 120. I wish I didn't have to select something in order to remove the notification on it. Whatever. Alright. Hey man, can I make another 100 of these? No, we're at a Wolfram. Okay. Chat. You don't think I'm stupid, do you? You don't think I'm just a dumb bimbo, do you? You don't... You don't think we built our base directly on top of the largest, most obvious titanium mine that any game has literally ever given me, with the most clearly visible ore they possibly could have rendered. As transparently as possible, this is a titanium deposit. And I literally reloaded the game while standing on it because I didn't think there was any titanium left. You don't think that of me, do you? Of course you don't. I guess Squirrels was right. She really did eat my knowledge. There's no way, right? There's no way I said, well, I soft locked and then quit while standing on top of a deposit of the resource I needed. Made of giant hexagonal obvious pillars. I was oh, Jesus, I'm dying, Scoob. How's it going, Sax? Been a while. I hope you've been well. I'm doing pretty okay. Supreme. Nice, cool strutting sign. It's been a hot minute. Cool strutting. It's good to see you.
Nom.
Building is not stable. Dang, bro. Can I can't put one under it? How about... Oh. There you go. I see. Fascinating. Is there like a... You figure there's gotta be like a... What do you call it? Oh, fascinating. So, let's do... Were those the little oddly wrapped dudes under the candles? I was actually going to ask you if those were candies or candles before I stuck one in my mouth, because I couldn't be certain just based on the wrapper. Yeah, I have those in a bag. It's next to my treat bin. Ba-da-ba-da. Yeah. So these can be a platform, but only if they feel like it. If they don't feel like it, then they have to go under the platforms. And the platforms have to connect to other platforms and cannot just go on the ground. That'd be too easy. Oh, well, that would explain why I can't do it anymore. Wow. Spine established doesn't count it because I snuck them in. Which word through a thing? Treat. Treat through a thing. Give them for a coworker said those were candies from her home country. Oh, lovely. I can make 10 more. Which isn't much leak. Yeah, they're technically holdovers from Halloween that I never remove. So they're available year-round. Trick and Treat both throw something at me. Bro's not stable on top of a support pillar? Bro's not stable on top of a support pillar. What are we doing here, my dudes? What do we think we're doing here with these? How's the rupturing star going? Prim, if you've got a second, I gotta show you this. You're never gonna believe this. Yeah, no, I'll get back to that in a second. You're never gonna believe this, Prim. Do you see these giant blue pillars? These hexagonal blue pillars? I stood on top of these and said, well, gosh darn it, chat, I collected all of the titanium that's on the map. I can't explore during the tutorial. They lock me here. The tutorial mission hard requires me to collect 12 titanium, but unfortunately, I gathered all the rocks before that mission popped up, so now I can't do anymore. I found this. This is a wolfram deposit. It gives unlimited wolfram ore. But for some reason, no matter how hard I look inside the tutorial era, I cannot find any titanium deposits. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do to get titanium ore. I guess I've soft locked. Let me restart the game real quick. My most clicked tag, chat. The most clicked tag on this Twitch channel is Bimbo Core. That's the most clicked tag. Just so we can beat the Shog for later. We gotta save up for those. I don't know. Chat hasn't seen the new secret. There's a new secret that's being added, but they haven't spotted it yet. Your hint from it is one of Cal's random chats, so he would have to share it. But so yeah, I'm dumb as rocks, literally. It's fine. When I was a guy, that was an annoying trait, but now that I'm girl, it makes me hot. So tickets and the ticket count system still work. But if you do ! Stats, Yes, it does. Also, I was gonna have Bimbo be in my tags. You can't have Bimbo be a tag. It actually explicitly has to be Bimbo core. Bimbo is flagged. Your stats now tell you all of your stats, all of your tokens, which are earned by gaining a level in any stat and spent on various things. They also count your steps, your burritos, and all of your tickets. So those are all in one message now, if you want to check them simultaneously. So anyway, for the most part, things are going good with the controller. This game doesn't have controller support. Actually, I mean, I'm always a big fan of Greenhouse. Yeah, Sex is here. Hello, Az. Nice respec. I like the greenhouse. I unironically like the greenhouse. It has some of my favorite secrets in the game. Chat, if you haven't played Blueprints yet, and you do get around to playing Blueprints, check the greenhouse many times. You're never done with it. It's always got another secret. Nice blue rooms. Yo, aquarium! Also, tool shed and archives. It's a really funny pull, actually. That's really good. Greenhouse is such a good room. We love aquarium here. Garage is very fun. Garage also has a lot of secrets. So, yeah, the game does not currently have controller support. That's unfortunate, but it's okay. It is what it is. Why are you allowed to go... Suddenly? You're allowed to... Oh, the build tool needs some work, chat. Is there a toggle for this? Lock Z level. Lock Z level. Yeehaw! Okay, there's a lock Z level. Cool. We love aquarium here. Oh my god. It would be really tricky to make a house that was exclusively aquariums. You'd almost certainly have to... You have to start with a lab. No. Yeah, you have to get a PC, right? I'm not gonna... During Blueprint streams... we can talk a lot about Blueprints. I won't talk too much about it while we're not streaming it, so that people who want to avoid spoilers know that it's not here. But I think there's a way to access the PC. Yeah, I think there's a way to access the PCs without having a PC room in the house from outside that. Oh, you know, worst case scenario, I will say something. Monk. If you have Monk Blessing, with the Monk Blessing, it is definitely possible to activate an experiment. Or just, I mean, even simpler than that. Duh, the stupid... Yeah, no, I know. There's an easier way to get that room to have a computer in it, now that I think about it. Yeah, so you obtain a computer that way, and then using that, it would be possible to have a house be exclusively aquariums. I don't know about that. There is a clip on my channel of a house that is exclusively a tunnel starting from the first room and going all the way to room 45. And it's just a tunnel straight through the house, and I immediately quit. I just built a tunnel across the house and quit. It's one of the funniest fucking runs of my life. Anyway, so yeah, this game does not have built-in controller support. The early access, it's very, very early access, and it is on their, what do you call it? Their to-do list. They do plan to add native controller support. They just haven't yet. But it's on their roadmap. At the moment, it is playable using the Steam input. And honestly, I'm still getting used to it, but it's legitimately not bad so far. Like, I will say that for it. At the moment, it's doing okay. It seems pretty playable, which is frankly impressive. So it's a little confusing. Here's the big reason right here. In order to build, I hold left trigger down and press Y. In order to deconstruct things, I hold left trigger down and press B. Hold left trigger down and press X is supposed to be destroy. I don't know what that means. And then A, I'm not sure what A is actually doing. It sometimes does stuff, it sometimes doesn't. Apparently, left trigger plus left on the D-pad is my flashlight. So there's some oddness, and the actual, like, guide for the thing doesn't tell you what all the buttons do, which is never good. Can I maybe do this if I... Nope, that still collides with that staircase. Okay. Anyway. But yeah, we love the blueprints redeem here. I don't know if you know. It's truly insane, actually, how much work I put into making that blueprints redeem. So I'm glad you all enjoy it because, oh my god. Oh my god. There's actually so much involved in just, as simple as it looks, that was a lot of fucking work. So I'm really happy people like it. I think Foundation should be in there. There's a couple of things in there. There's some things in there that shouldn't necessarily be in there. Because they aren't technically rooms that in the traditional sense. Foundation is... a couple of secret stuff is in there. Nothing that generates, like, as part of the map is in there. So obviously you wouldn't find, like, the outside. The rooms that generate in the outside shed are in there. So you can find the shrine and the garden, what is it, the hovel and the tool shed. Those are available. Stuff like the orchard isn't because it's not a room. It's a location. So that wouldn't be in there. All but one secret room are in there. I think the two rooms that I cut are... There's a very, very top secret, big, important room that I don't know what it is, because it was flagged as a spoiler on the website under the room disambiguation page. It won't even tell you what it is there. So I literally couldn't even see it, and I didn't look because I know I haven't seen whatever it is yet. And then the other room that I don't think is in there, the entry hall. I think I removed the entry hall if I remember correctly. Used 10 in grid 40. Cool. I love these solar panels. They're horrifying. This is actually, I think, the largest tier 1 solar panel that I've ever built in a video game. That's enormous for a tier 1 solar panel. So good. Secret Garden's in there, yeah. Also, all of the drops are weighted correctly according to their listed in-game rarity. You can power your calculator, probably. So the rarer a room's actual in-game rarity, the less likely it is to show up in my blueprint thing. I manually coded the rarities into every single one of them. It was not easy. Okay. Select a commission and supply the OCL with the required... Select it over here. It took so long, I had to scroll through every single room in the whole goddamn game.
As soon as we get the package, your reputation will increase, which will unlock new schematics for you.
Doofus little drone.
The shipment has arrived. You've just
Let him go.
proven you're useful, which means the corporation trusts you a little bit more. You've acquired new schematics. Go ahead, claim your reward.
That's commitment to the bit. What we got, buddy? Ore extractor. Crucial during the early phase of the mission. Used to extract basic ores. Can be placed only on titanium, wolfram, and calcium. Trusted by the corpo. It's okay. We got to get in close to them so that we can, Yay. The rail system. Okay, is that my conveyor belts?
New building schematics for you. Can you guess what they're for?
I used these machines on Mars. The rails are for drones that will carry resources
Yay,
between
clicker.
buildings. As for the ore excavator, I refuse to say what it does. I have many years of mining experience.
Lack of knowledge is nothing to be embarrassed about. The ore excavator excavates ores.
You don't say. That explains everything.
I'm glad I could help.
Incredible. Yeehaw. Rev up those deep fryers. I do feel like I'm being assisted by the, like, great-great-granddaughter of Chat GPT here. She's equally as useless, just, like, slightly more personable. Okay, that's 20 of those. Give me, like, 20 of these bad bitches. It's Bill. I love my regulars, Bill and Steve. What a good bit. Bill, Steve, and Mimu. God, y'all are a sitcom in my fucking chat.
Bonger?
Hello, Kay. Welcome in. Thank you for the care package. And a treat. While waiting for your order, you scan the pages of a nearby science magazine. Physics concepts you weren't aware of are explained in easy-to-grasp detail. You gain knowledge experience. Hey, cute. It's Twix. I'd love if Bud hung out with us, but, you know, everybody's got their schedules and stuff. I know a lot of folk who would love to be here every single stream, and I haven't seen them in 6 months. That's kind of the way it is. Oh my god. Chat. Does she deserve a Pepsi? Good question. I always deserve a Pepsi. I'm worth it, girly pop. I'm gonna turn off my main light. I'm gonna turn on my fairy lights. Mood lighting. Oh! Yeehaw. Hi, Kay. How have I been? Have been okay. It's been a rough start to the year, but I'm alive. Get a Beppis. I don't have a voltage. I have two other types of... Actually, no. I do technically have voltage. It's not voltage. It's the voltage raspberry, which is still a kind of voltage, weirdly enough. All I wanted was a Pepsi. Just one Pepsi. And Mom wouldn't give it to me. Mom wouldn't give it to me. And then the worst guitar solo you've ever heard in your entire life comes on, and every single person who grew up with Guitar Hero fucking hates it. It's so unpleasant. It's great in the original song. It is not great as a Guitar Hero song. I love that song. That song is hilarious. It's great. It's incredibly subversive, and I love it for that. But, like, oh my god, why did you put this in Guitar Hero? Oh, I don't know that... Is Suicidal Tendencies the name of the song? No, that's the band. It's the... I was sitting in my room, and I was just, like, staring at the wall, and then my mom walked up... Yeah, Institutionalized is the name of it. Oh my god, chat, hang on. I shouldn't do that. I'm gonna do this anyway. It's fine. If you're watching this later on down the line as a VOD, know that I'm playing a YouTube video, which you will not hear because my YouTube tracks don't record to the VOD. They're only played live, so I can't actually get flagged by this, even if I play it. But like, just like a verse or so. Just listen to what the guitar does in this track, chat. That pattern is... Here's the iconic moment. And I was thinking about nothing, you know? And my mom went in, and I didn't even notice her. I was screaming, Mike! Mike! You're on drugs!
Necesito agua.
So that's Institutionalized by Suicidal Tendencies. That song unironically fucks. That song is if Penis Music had a punk rock version, it's definitely institutionalized. The guitarist is on some absolutely insane shit, just doing whatever he goddamn well pleases. And there's a part of me that has to respect him for it. Right? But, like, also, if you're playing Guitar Hero, you have to fucking, like, play that?
You'll have more time to build out your base.
I have a question. Why didn't you install all available building schematics for me from the start? That would speed up my work even more.
All of the machines made available to you during your mission are delicate and extremely expensive. They are also bound by NDAs and patents. None of the companies working with the Claywood Corporation have granted permission to give you everything right away. You need to prove you are worthy of using the more advanced equipment.
But I already signed the NDA.
This will be best explained by the words of Annika Fisher, the CEO of Future Health
Oh,
Solutions,
another
one of our
VA?
partners. Playing recording.
There's no way I'm giving those degenerates my patents. They don't care about the law or intellectual property. But if it becomes necessary and they actually deserve it, then so be it. Don't quote me on that.
Don't quote me on that. That was really... Alright, look. If you're the StarRupture dev, you're out there right now. Pretty good showing for how early... I mean, we're really early, and honestly... pretty decent showing so far. I definitely think that you could maybe make the titanium deposits say titanium when I mouse over them, but otherwise, I mean, really solid showing so far. That was funny. It can be kind of hard to impress me with, like,
Gotcha.
parody. There we go. Like, parody stuff in an anti-corporate setting, because, like, it's been done before. It's harder to impress me, you know what I mean? But, like, that line was funny. Don't quote me on that. That got me. That's good shit. Damn right I don't care about the law or intellectual property. Hell yeah. Corps are evil, and also we're probably going to be working for them the entire game, and we will not even get a chance to, like, overthrow them or show them up or anything. But I guess that's just the way that all of these automation games go. Another actual history is band or musicians, but it does sound exactly like what teenager would write and what their music would sound like. Yeah, that's what I love about Institutionalized, is it doesn't sound like a professional band of adults writing music that is designed to sound good to teenagers. Like, when you listen to Green Day, American Idiot, I mean, God forbid, Teenagers itself. I'm trying to think of the name of the song. It's from Dookie. Do you have the time to listen to me whine? Basket Case, thank you. Basket Case is my favorite Green Day song. Thank you very much. Basket Case is a really good example of that, where, like,
Great work as usual.
it is something that is being aimed at
Local flora with it.
sort of unpacking the way that teens think about the world and singing about it and playing a song about it. But it's a professional song. It's aimed at teenagers, and it's told from a teenage perspective, but it's an adult writing about their experiences during their time as a teen, speaking how do you do fellow kids style. And you can you're aware of that, but there's an illusion. In a way, that type of music has a suspension of disbelief. You're not supposed to think about the fact that a lot of these artists are like 25 or 30 years old because they're writing songs for 15-year-olds to listen to. And also for, like, 25-year-olds to listen to, and 45-year-olds to listen to. Because some of those emotions are emotions that we carry our whole lives. And that's good, suspension of disbelief is important. You need it. Right? That's how we interact with media.
Necesito agua.
I did not know that I needed to drink in this. Also, necesito agua. I need water. But here's the thing. When you listen to Institutionalized, I gotta be honest with you, chat. That song, it doesn't sound like there's a suspension of disbelief. That's just the music a 15-year-old would make. And there's something special about it. There's something special about how messy and, like, unclean. It's dirty. It is a dirty track in a good way. That is a dirty track. Jesus, I can't find anything in here. Analyzing station. Here you go. Analyze a plant. Eat to gain effect, seals 20 HP, gain toxicity.
I advise caution.
Oh!
The fruit on Arcadia can alleviate hunger, but putting unknown things into one's mouth is rarely beneficial to the individual. Though, of course, it was beneficial to the development of civilization. Although this fruit is edible, that won't always be the case.
Although this fruit is edible, that won't always be the case. Oh, alas. Yo necesito agua y pensado, sí, es verdad, yo necesito agua. I mean, yeah. Oh, how do I even do this?
Once you research enough plants, send the data to our scientists and claim your reward. In the future, you will need to decide which corporations you want to share your research with. The data from Arcadia is so valuable that companies prefer to keep it to themselves, and will appreciate it when you choose them. Once you research enough plants, send the data to our scientists and claim your reward.
I'm not going to do that until the game tells me to.
You will need to decide which corporations you want to share your research with.
Ma'am?
The data from Arcadia is so valuable that companies prefer to keep it to themselves, and will appreciate it when you choose them.
You already said that. Reach level 4 using data points. Analyzing items found in the world gives you points. All corporations need data from Arcadia 7. You use it to gain reputation with them. Oh, okay. Can we just stick 20 of the same plant into the console? Is that an option?
Looks good. Come to mama.
Come to mama. We have not yet been told how to consume water, and we are dying of dehydration, so that's not good. I would think that drinking and eating, if those are going to be mechanics in your game, you probably want to put those earlier in the tutorial than this. Or maybe have like a mini tutorial that flags when those become necessary as like a side mission. Perhaps that would be my advice there. Gain 15 hydration. Okay.
Nice.
Nice. Dehydrate. Sorry, did you want that to be a Pepsi or water? It could be both. It could be either. Oh, the care package? Yeah. Another dihydrate? Oh, another dihydrate? Oh, another dihydrate. 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 I was Pepsi every single time. I feel like I'm going to throw up.
Useful information.
That's why, okay, that's why they call it dihydrate.
It's time for the final stage of introductory training. Raw materials aren't very useful to corporations, since they need to produce something with them anyway. Use the buildings you have available, and automate the production of the more valuable items.
Why can't they process them themselves? They have factories across the entire solar system.
This will be best explained by a private conversation recorded between two executives at the Griffiths Military Corporation.
So you're telling me all of the tax laws only apply to the solar system?
Bro, the mining tax, the cosmic fees,
Bro.
deductions from extraterrestrial income, the cost of insuring sensitive cargo, legally none of that applies to us. They can't even hit us with tariffs. It's free money, man.
I don't know why I asked.
So, the more processing we do here, the less taxes they have to pay. Oh, hang on, chat. This game is being... It's not just saying corp bad because evil and money good. They're being targeted with this writing. They're being very targeted with this writing. I'm kind of in love with it. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so transport, harvesting, we're gonna put you there. Alright, we're gonna put down a, we do not have the resources for his dismelter. Can I like, impure? Right, you don't actually technically have power right now. How much power do you use? 10? Do you use 10? What does that mean? What does this mean? Power needed 5. Okay, let's cheat. Blorp. We can always fix this later, because we get a full refund when we take down a building, which is how video games should be. If your game doesn't do that, go fuck yourself. I don't care what the genre is. Go fuck yourself. You don't look like you can connect to this man. Unblorps your Liz. I am thoroughly blorped, dude. I'm in my blorp era. Listen. So that doesn't count, right? Yeah, you're not actually connected to him. Huh. Okay, hang on. We'll figure this out. Give me a second. A big one of mine, when I play city builders, I understand why building a building and then tearing the building down and getting 100% of the resources back, I understand at a conceptual level not only why that makes sense, but also how it's like, it's a control mechanism that like is designed to prevent certain exploits. Girly Pop, I'm already tettoed. Look at me. I am tettoed up on a Friday night. And I get that. However, if that's the case, then all of your fucking systems for placement, and the balance of your game needs to be centered around me never wanting to dismantle a building. And a lot of those city builder games aren't like that. A lot of them really, really, really reward you constantly reworking your base. And I mean constantly. I know this is going to be worth practically nothing doing this, but you're 100. Well, I think I can. You can access the inner airlock from out here, and if you push the button, it opens that, but it closes the outside of the airlock. Which is extremely funny. Wolfram. Shout out to this game for not caring if I'm even remotely close to the thing I'm shooting at. Okay, that's about how long it takes. I'm testing something here. I don't think you cool down faster if you do it manually, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping I would. A little dihydrate as a treat. Liz can chug little a third soda of the day as a treat. Fuck it, we ball. Okay. So, let's get down a smelter. What do these bad boys look like? Oh, they look McNasty is what they look like. Alright, so I think what we're gonna do, you... Doink. Doink. Cool. And then I'm gonna go... Oh! Whoa! Wait, oh! Oh! What the... No, how'd I do that? Oh! She's learning. Oh! That's too much power to give me. I'm gonna immediately abuse that. Okay, so we're gonna move those boys back there. Me when I found concrete and satisfactory. That's concrete, baby! What game was I playing recently that I unlocked concrete in? What game was I playing recently that I unlocked concrete in? When the Saturday is factory. Dude. Brother, for why? Fucking plastered entire fucking jungle floor in concrete. I just said, nah. You know my favorites? People who, the moment that they obtain access to the right building tools for it, go into every single cave on the fucking planet and just absolutely pave over every spider spawn in the game, because honestly, fuck those dudes. Okay. So your lock Z level. You're... What are you? What is that doing? Why are you extending him out? For what purpose is that a feature? No, hold up. For what purpose is that? What is that function? What does that do? I don't understand. Yeah, it turns them into cats. I believe it literally replaces them with, like, static PNGs of, like, dev cats. Yeah, and it also switches to cat noises, which is very important. An aesthetic thing to get symmetry. Maybe! Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Just to control what squares it flips to. It's interesting that you can use that to get more space out of it, though. Bro, I'm a huge fan of the game deciding that it doesn't give a flying fuck about the conveyor belts. And it's just like, nah, fam, who give a shit? You're not lining up conveyor belts. There's no grid. They're just snapped to across 20 meters. Who gibble a shit? Oh my god. Can I lock the level? There's a power coming on. Oh, by the way, that's the secret I was telling you about. Also, chat, look. I don't like to toot my own horn. You know I don't necessarily love sitting here and telling you how smart I am. And also, normally, I try not to be too here behind the curtain. Like, we all know at the center of this stream, I'm the Wizard of Oz. Right? I'm a girl behind a curtain pulling a bunch of levers. But we're not here to see me pull levers. We're here to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. We're here to see the illusion, right? So I don't tend to highlight it, but can someone please call me a smart girl for developing a character for the Squid Easy called the Roomba Troopa? I want credit for Roomba Troopa. Thank you, Kay. Thank you, Sax. See, I knew y'all would have my back. I knew this chat would understand me. I think it's good. The idea of having a platoon of Roombas. Like, if I was Bowsette, my foot soldiers are Roombas instead of mushrooms. I think that's funny. Oh, you know what? Okay, devs, listen, hear me out. Okay, listen. All right, look. I know you don't want to just copy Satisfactory. You want to be your own thing. You want to do your own stuff. I get that. You have to have a comically loud fuse breaker sound effect whenever I overload the power. I'm sorry, it's just a requirement of the genre. We have to work on the sound design. There's got to be an enormous loud whenever I overload it. It can't just quietly peter out. You gotta let me know immediately that I fucked up when I unplug my systems from the power. This is very important, actually. It's not just about style points. It is also the best way for me as a player who might be caught up and in the zone doing other shit to, like, process, oh, I broke something whenever I hear that sound. So you gotta make sure you got a good sound in there. All right, man. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna do this real quick. We're gonna put you here, and then we're gonna rotate you. Fascinating. And this is the rotate button. And I turned you the wrong direction because I'm a bimbo. It's okay. Cat's favorite sound for a very long time was the sound of, in fucking Planet Crafter, there's the sound effect that plays whenever the power goes out. And to Cat, that always meant I was doing something. Hey, Bull, heads up. It always meant I was doing something, and I overestimated my power generation. So Cat would be off in the wilderness doing something, and then she'd hear the ka-choom, and then I'd go, "Oh God damn it!" And it would make her laugh every time.
We're nearing the end of our training. Please answer the following questions.
Oh, good boy.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how anxious does being incinerated alive make you feel?
I can't think of a worse way to die, so on a scale from 1 to 10, that's a solid 3.
Understood. On a scale of 1 to 10, how afraid are you of arachnids about 1 meter in diameter?
I'm afraid of these questions.
There's no need. Questions never killed anyone.
I really love the dialogue I'm having in this game, actually. I thought I'd be... I may still end up being annoyed that my character's talking all the time in my little factory game, but the dialogue so far has been delightful. If I set my wake-up alarm as the Satisfactory power failure noise, that's really funny, though. Pew. Pew. Let's see. I guess we just wait. What we really need next is some storage so that I don't have to constantly mine my own fucking titanium to keep making building blocks. It is a sound to let you know that something has gone wrong. So if it doesn't traumatize you, it didn't do a very good job. 25 calories, 35 hydration, 15 HP. Oh, I forgot that I had survival packs. Let's go! Platform modules, habitat modules, platforms. Your basic training on Arcadia 7 is over, but it's only the beginning of your sentence. Collect resources, optimize production, defend your base, and try to survive. Other players can now join your game. StarRupture is an early access game, and some elements are still a work in progress. Expect more content improvements in the future game updates. If you encounter any issues with the game, let us know via our official email address at support@creepyjar.com. Please join our community. Share your thoughts and suggestions at discord.gg/StarRupture. Thank you for your purchase, and have a nice sentence.
Great job. This is the end of your introductory training. But remember that Arcadia 7 is a dangerous place, and a person will spend their entire life or lives rather, learning from it. Stay alert, gather information, and don't worry. I'm always by your side, watching your every move.
Is that a threat?
It's for your own safety. I will now remove the introductory training restrictions. Location barrier disabled.
Cool.
Sedative injector disconnected.
The what?
Communications channel
Oh.
active. Awakening other crew members. Ready. The Claywood Corporation hopes you will have a wonderful adventure and quickly pay off your debt. Good luck.
Can you hear me?
What was that?
Oh, don't worry. It's only B1690, one of your colleagues. You're connected via audio, even when they're not currently active.
When they're not active?
The human brain can't go on for too long without stimulation. When sleeves are sleeping in the regeneration chamber, they get a constant audio and video feed of everything you do. They can also communicate with you. You'll also get this opportunity.
Everything?
Relax. You have nothing to be ashamed of.
Okay. Listen, if you're making a video game, you should have a sound for when things go wrong. That's not a hot take. Future Health Solutions, a pharmaceutical and medical corporation. Selenian Corporation, a space mining corporation. Griffiths Blue Corporation, a military corporation. Moon Energy Corporation, an energy corporation. And Clever Robotics, a drone and logistics corporation. Regeneration Chamber, a respawn point. One player can claim one regeneration chamber at a time. Can be used to change characters. Has to be placed inside a habitat. Okay. Med Tool. Charged by killing vermin, taking damage, and collecting plants. Huh. The healing item is one that charges itself when you kill things. That's cool. Griffiths Blue. Oh, baby, the pistol. Grenade. Fabricator. Nanoscale products. Inventory. Recipe Station. Unlock new production and food recipes. Map. A map. Personal storage. Storage depot. Now we're talking. 400 units of one selected item. Building drone. What do I got down at the bottom? The big storage. For when you just need to hold everything. Wind turbines, base core amplifiers, shield generators, blah, 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 blah. What's the big gun? Let's see the big gun. Oh, LEMs, defense towers, defense turret. Do I get a rifle? Oh my god, I don't. Assembler, refinery, sulfur extractor. The Mega Press. Large habitat. I think I know what we're gonna do here. Yeah. We're gonna go immediately towards Griffiths. Oh, Griffiths! The ants go marching one by one, hurrah, hurrah. The ants go marching one by one, hurrah, hurrah. $30 meteorite hearts, 7,200 helium-3, 1,800 ceramics, and 10 ignitium. Raw material of limited availability. increases the cooling capacity of the base core. If I unplug you, does it all turn off?
E4101. You look like you're a magnet for trouble.
I won't pretend I'm a saint. I've helped smuggle this and that in my time for those in need.
People like you don't understand order. You just cause more problems for everyone else.
And you always followed orders and ended up in the exact same places I did.
I'm a large
I'd rather
habitat?
not
I suppose
follow
that's
anyone
true.
And be free.
You know nothing about me.
Can I... Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Does it not want to click? Oh, I see the problem. Okay. You're gonna go there for just a second. I will be deleting you immediately, but like... You could... What? No. Absolutely the fuck not. That's not where I want that. Alright, come on, man. I really do believe you can handle this. Okay. That's... Yeah, see, there's a building right there. I want you to click to that. You did not do what I wanted you to do. Again. Carpe the diem. Okay. Lock? I can do that. Now, the question then... No. So I... allows a habitat to be placed on top of another habitat. Has to be placed inside a habitat. Connects two habitats side by side. That's horrifying. I love it. God, that's abysmal. This feels like... This reminds me of the... nerve entry gates in Evangelion. Okay, so now that you're connected, I want to place you here, but you're going to throw a fit, right? Yeah, we're going to take you, and we're going to connect you here. Did I intentionally build another one on top of that? I don't think I did that on purpose. Okay, so my goal was to get the tower to, like, not be clipping with this thing. Because he kind of was passing through the field at the top, which I didn't love. So we moved him over a bit. This also gives us a bit of extra space in here. I am gonna do a little remodeling. How do I feel about this airlock location? Can I totally can. Let's do that then. So airlock here. Platforms. Let's do... I definitely would say that the default position of a platform should most definitely be to connect to the platform directly next to it. I
don't get it, Sam. What's so interesting in beetles or flowers?
They're part of the world we live in and are inextricably connected to it. We wouldn't exist without beetles or flowers.
We wouldn't exist without fundamental forces. Beetles and flowers can be easily replaced with automated systems. You can't replace electromagnetism.
You'd really want to live in a world without plants?
I wouldn't mind it.
Damn, bro. Bro said, fuck plants. Okay. That's a little bit better. How are you doing? You've still got plenty of nuggets to launch. We could... You don't suppose... I probably don't have the structural units for it, do I? Smelter, rail, connector... Oh. Can I? What the fuck? Okay, we're removing you for just a second. And then we're gonna... Yeah. You go do your thing. Oh, there's gonna be one of those no matter what I do, isn't there? That's okay. Whoa! Why would you also delete the platform he was on when I did not tell you to do that? Yeah, like this right here, there's just no reason that that wouldn't default to connecting like the platform does. That has to get fixed. The supports and the platforms need to auto-connect to each other. And also, I'm going to be real with you, game. The support platform and the platform requiring the same cost, I'm not entirely certain why there are platforms, because it seems like there's walkways. So if I wanted oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's cool as shit, though. I assume that if I wanted a ramp or a bridge, I'd just use the extendable walkway and not do platforms, especially since they have absolutely miserable support. Like, they need a beam every, 5 feet. So I don't really see a purpose at all to this block, if I'm honest. There's also, a separate pillar support, which, if this is the same thing as this, but with a pillar, why is there an individual support? I'm not sure I understand. The problem is, with the tools available, I don't think you could build a second floor with these. They wouldn't stay up in the air. Okay, so we're gonna put this guy here. Lock location. Set Z offset. Ho ho ho. Okay. Then we don't have the beans for another orbital cargo. Do I have... I don't have any wolfram. Hey man, have you you've been out here making wolfram shit, right? Do you just... Can I just have that? You don't mind. Right?
Great.
Great. I'm so glad she agrees with me. She understands, chat. There. That's a little bit better. Orbital cargo launcher. Check this out. I'm a genius. Level up movement. Level up movement? No. Go back. What was that? What do you... Oh, no. Oh, no. It's got a Skyrim level up system. Use the LEM station to insert LEMs. The toxicity accumulates from eating food. Don't eat food, chat. Something water addiction, right? Okay, rail to there, and then rail to there.
Early lunch for Kanzu.
Early lunch for Kanzu. Tiny Lady Fly, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And then we set this guy... We could even set him to a different corp. We could work on 2 corps at the same time if we wanted. Oh, chat, she's cooking. Oh, chat, she's so smart. Doot? Is that... You're awfully close, but... These rails have been pretty generous with me so far, so... Yeah, he seems to not give a shit. Insufficient power. We'll fix that. Moon energy. What was your... who give a shit? That's okay. Energy. Let's do... Down... Hell yeah. Yeah, these guys got like dozens of these motherfuckers in there. I am a genius. Realistically, this guy should probably get split 3 ways. I think he'll be fine for now. I could maybe... I need a bunch more anyway. Actually, we're doing good right now, since... Go in here. Hey, man.
So, you were a soldier?
You know what? Okay.
That's right.
Then I have a question. How can you sleep knowing everything you had to do in the name of the IRO?
I don't sleep too well. But not because of the orders I carried out, but because of the ones I didn't.
So even after your sentencing, you're still on their side?
No. I'm on our side. All of us. The side of peace.
We are not going to be friends.
Sometimes, for a brief moment, it knows what I want it to do. right around there, there's a spot where it goes, oh, yeah, it would make sense if these connected. Wouldn't that be cool of me? See, there it goes. It does know what I want it to do. It's just very finicky about actually following through with it. You know what? That's fine. Down? Cool. Whoops. I'm gonna put these... Can I don't suppose it'll just let me... Yeah, and they don't have power, but that's gonna be fine, because we're gonna put a rail connector who's gonna go down one, and then we're gonna lock his location so that I can move my camera around, and then actually, yeah, his Z offset's fine, because he's got to go a little bit up anyway. And then we're gonna do a rail into him, and then you're gonna go there, and you're gonna go there. Oh my god. I've never had a game make the conveyor belt system just, like, behave for me. I've always had to work for it. I don't even know what to do with this kind of power. You are fine, and then... you. Ya-da-da. Ya-da-da-da-da-da. Ya-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Yeah. No, this is it. This is as big as our base is gonna get. We aren't gonna... this should be enough infrastructure to take us all the way to the end of the game. So, I'm not too worried about it getting any more complicated than that, actually. This seems like we're pretty close to done at this point. We just kind of gotta wait at this point for completion. Yeah. I love whatever the fuck you guys are doing. Okay, one of these motherfuckers movement leveled up. That's triggering me. I'm not happy about that system. I'm sure it's fine, but like, oh my god, my poor brain. My brain is like, you're being rewarded for sprinting. You have to just sprint out into the wilderness and sprint in circles until it maxes out immediately. I'm very not smart. What are we looking for, chat? Fabricator, not what I need. Regen chamber, med tool, lem station, not what I need. Pistol, the recipe station in the map, that's moon core. So I'm happy to be working with them. I need clever robotics. So the one company I'm not contributing to...
Hey,
eat
Chris,
my ass.
I heard you've got 3 doctorates.
It's true.
What for?
What for what?
What do you need 3 scientific titles for? Wouldn't you have rather focused on your work?
I see you're not familiar with the world of academia. Doctorates open many doors. They increase the probability my publications will get quoted, and I have access to a broader spectrum of theoretical knowledge. Plus, I did them all at once.
I prefer practice over theory.
And that's why you ended up as someone who does the dirty work.
I'll remind you that you're also here on this planet doing the same thing as me.
But with a completely different mentality.
Incredible. Okay, we gotta get that done so that we can get a storage crate going over here. Because what I'm gonna do next is gonna blow your socks off. Come over here, we're gonna get these support platforms. We're gonna put this guy here. We're gonna scroll him up one. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna hold this button. Yeah. As Kat would say if she was here, yeah. That's what Kat would say. She would say, yeah. So ideally, what I would do here is I'd have a storage container, and then I would have you going over here. I'm gonna need to do some work with this other dude. So I guess we can do that while we wait for everything else to do its job.
The Griffiths Blue Corporation is grateful for all of your shipments. Remember that supporting this particular company will allow you to upgrade your arsenal, which will certainly help in surviving on Arcadia.
Okay. Building is too long. Okay, so once we've got the storage, we'll just move those two down to here, and then we'd be good. It's probably too much to hope that I can do this. Oh my god, that totally does power them. Oh, them just being plugged in powers them. So now, even if they can't move it anywhere, they will actually fill their inventory. Oh, I'm a genius. Alright, let's organize our inventory real quick. You go over there. Y'all are fine, I guess. You're fine. You're fine. Okay.
You've just unlocked the UPP-7. We hope it will help you better deal with the planet's dangers.
Wonderful. And, why would we need it on a peaceful mission?
Arcadia 7 still has some surprises left in store for you.
Cool. Recipe list. Pistol ammo requires building components. I don't love that. That's not a ton. How much you hold? 8? Okay. What button are you on? You're on right. Alright, I need to go find something to shoot immediately. I have to know. I know you're out there, you sons of bitches. I hear them. Vermin! Oh god, it's Valheim ticks. Oh, Jesus.
Gal? What's going on?
You've entered an infection cloud. Microorganisms from the vermin are reacting with your equipment, disrupting your shield.
So no safety net then? What the frag was that?
They're vermin, the main threat on this planet.
What do you mean, main?
Most of the people that arrived on Arcadia 7 were eliminated by these creatures. Natural disasters you can prepare for, but vermin are a bit more unpredictable.
Why didn't you warn us that we'd be fighting some overgrown... I don't even know what.
The IRO imposed a TS9 top-secret clause on their existence. They made very sure no one ever found out about them. Aside from high-ranking officials, only people sent directly to the planet have ever learned of their existence.
Claywood was here. You should have told us. You knew. Pretty little mushroom.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Or ruins your kidneys. We won't know until you try it.
Excuse me, dead body? Hey, friend, what happened? War bonds? Brother, what do you mean war bonds? Nutrichew. Perfins. Removes toxicity and all positive effects. Sorry, buddy. You know what they say. You can't take it with you or whatever. I'm gonna eat that Nutrichew, though.
I'm better at this.
Water. Swampy. This is another meteor. I'm not too worried about the basic ores. I'm kind of paying attention to calcium and helium, just since I don't have a stable income of those yet. Like, I could get this Wolfram, put it in my pocket. It's not essential. Hey, man. What the? What you got? Damaged logic board.
I see you've approached the geoscanner. You can use it to see the surrounding area.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got Assassin's Creed scout towers, but they require the map in order to use them. Bro had milk in there! Aqua fluid. Aqua fluid? Figler. I don't think you should call it that.
I can use that.
And you are damaged memory module. Bugs.
Eat that. I smashed it.
Exploder Biofact. They drop bug guts. Should have checked the last dude for those. Doesn't look like, it looks like they might not always drop them, so I didn't spot anything from the last guys. Doesn't mean they didn't drop anything. I may have just not seen it.
Good stuff.
Check this wacky shit out, chat. We're gonna laser the ground, and as we laser the ground, our speed will ramp up, and then once our speed maxes out, we vaporize the meteor faster. Fascinating. I kind of love that. Hello, Cam. That's me, the bimbo. I've been so bimbo-pilled tonight, Cam. I am bimbo maxing. It's truly incredible.
Come to mama.
Come to mama. They're skittering. They're skittering. Woo! We got him. Oh, what the fuck?
One less bastard.
One less bastard. Did you drop any bug guts? They certainly exploded, but prickler. I'm glad. Yeah, it was honestly embarrassing how stupid I was earlier. I literally restarted the game to fix a soft lock that I believed had been caused by me gathering all of a resource before getting a prompt to actually go and do the gathering. And I literally was standing on an infinite deposit of said resource when I restarted. I'll head back to the base real quick and show you what that resource looked like. And you can decide if it was reasonable or not for me to notice that I was standing on a deposit of it. Sound of water underneath
Come
me?
to mama.
Excellent work. The Selenian Corporation thanks you for your shipment. Your rewards are waiting in the corporate terminal.
Wave warning. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, the fabricator. No, the parts for it right now. It's okay. Do that. Okay, you're not an indoor building. Those can't be good sounds. It said wave warning. I'm ready to be attacked. Yet. Where are they coming from? How many of them are there going to be? Can I fight them off with a Halo 1 pistol? Wow! Oh, good Jesus! Oh, that's not a wave of enemies! Hey man, the sun exploded and disintegrated me? The sun exploded. What was I supposed to... No, actually, what was I supposed to do about that?
My butt is sweating.
Bruh.
My butt is sweating.
I'm doomed. I can't even leave the base. The planet's been disintegrated by a flame storm. My butt is sweating.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
Oh yeah, is it? Well, that's good, because otherwise the game would be over. You just wait it out, I guess. Thanks for the care package. When it said wave, oh god, it destroyed the planet. Dog, that's it. We're cooked. World's dead. When it said wave, I thought, oh god, that's me. Jesus. When it said like wave incoming, I was like, oh, a wave of bugs. And so I fucking pulled out my little dopey ass gun and was like, I got this. And then the sun exploded and the planet's dead. That's not what I thought was gonna happen. I knew there were firestorms, so I thought I'd have a little bit more warning for that. It just says wave inbound, and then the planet dies. No, there's bug waves, because there's turrets in this game. Like it's a tower defense for some reason. Hang on, man. I know you got... Used to unlock new weapons and mods in the armory. Well, I don't have an armory right now. Yeah, it's got like tower defense mechanics. So I assumed that's what it was referring to, but no. Oh no. I think it... Oh no, it deletes some of your items when you die. That sucks balls. Well, don't die, I guess. Okay, let's get these guys submitted here. Could be worth something. Used in analyzing station. Used in analyzing station. We're just gonna get these out of our inventory. Get some of those sweet, sweet points. You're used to craft stuff. I do specifically know.
Health Solutions is now receiving all requested items. New rewards and tasks are waiting for you in the terminal.
Cool. Okay. Firstly, ow. Did you see that coming, chat? I didn't see that coming. Hang on. Oh god. The water. The plant life, it's all... We were just out there. There was grass and plants and... There was just pools of water. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, it killed everything! Hey, man!
What is this?
This is ignitium, a cosmic mineral that's good at storing heat, but also releases it quickly. It can help you cool your base. But hurry. If not controlled, it sublimates rapidly.
Yo, nice green planet. What a cozy game. These were my plans. They're dead. What the fuck? Was this an intentional bait and switch? That would be really funny if the game starts you out on this nice green lush planet and then immediately disintegrates all of it. Next wave inbound. You could have said seek shelter. You just said next wave inbound, you cocksuckers. Yeah, I don't know what to expect now. I mean, like, part of me... So, I recently played this other game. Here, we'll get this... What the fuck? But I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. Alright, here's gonna pop this up. I'm gonna put it on a BRB screen. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick because we got hit with the dehydrate. So I gotta pop this up. I'm gonna run back to the bathroom. I'm gonna be right back. Alright. I'm not gonna run any ads. So instead of like putting on some music and then putting on some ads or stuff, we'll just talk about this while I'm running to the bathroom. But we'll have a BRB screen because technically I'm going to the bathroom right now. So here's the thing, right? I played this game recently. It's really funny. Is it, Cam, is it still up there for you? Chat, has there been hold up. Has there been a Restaurants app on top of my stream overlay for 6 months without anyone warning me? Twitch has got to fix that. First of all, y'all got to warn me if that shit happens. Secondly, God, I hate it. I hate that that's up when it's not on the right game. I don't love that. Does anyone know where to change that? Now, hold up. Bathroom can wait. How do I turn off the fuck-ass Restaurants app? Extensions. No, and I know why it's doing that. Because it's an extension, and you have to manually turn those off. Which is dumb as hell. Oh, you know what the worst part is? Oh. Wait. Hang on. Why is it that the way to turn it off is a trash can? To remove it, you click the activate button and then click uninstall. To turn it off, you have to click on a trash can. Why? Why would you do that? Well, it's closed. In theory, if you all hit the refresh button, it should. I didn't remove it. I'll just have to remember to turn it on and off, I guess. Left crowd control extension on stream for like 6 months when it wasn't crowd control streams. That'd be me. I'd be so bad about that. Honestly, Restaurants was okay. It was fun. But like, oh no, you know what? Actually, it had really good integration. Now that I think about it, it let you choose what species to be and what to order. Yeah, I uninstalled it, so it should be gone now. Yeah, listen, I'm gonna be so real with you, chat. Chat, I'm gonna be so super totally real with you. A few of my very favorite streamers, whom I love dearly, and who I am very fond of, have whatever it's called, like crowd control, and I hate it. And I so very much wish they would just get rid of it because it is just so obnoxiously in your face, and it just you like can't actually remove it, and I just hate seeing it there. I don't mind things being in panels. I don't mind bots putting up polls or asking for commands in chat, but I just don't understand why Twitch extensions make those big obnoxious bubbles directly on top of the screen and then don't let you hide them. To me, that is a catastrophic failure of Twitch's design. That is a huge crippling fault of the system. I don't like it. Those have to go away. You just make it so that I can hide it. I'm partly convinced that I just am missing some kind of minimize button, because why would you put something that overlays on top of the screen that can't go away? I don't get it. I don't love it. Anyway. Okay, so here's the thing. At the very least, Restrats is gone. We don't have to think about it anymore. Here's the thing about this. I recently played this game that is a builder game. It's not an automation game. It's a crafting survival game called Volcanoids. I'm going to be so real with you. Volcanoids is not good. They were not cooking with Volcanoids. Chat, they did not know what they were doing. It's a mess. I don't like it. It's incredibly boring. There is no substance. It is still early access, and there's some neat ideas at work, but it's just not fun to play. It feels so empty. In Volcanoids, every 20 minutes, a volcano explodes that annihilates the entire island. And then 10 minutes later, all the plant life grows back. Which means that there is a cycle of 10 minutes of doom and destruction, 10 minutes of life, followed by a violent explosion, during which time you must be underground or you die. This is fine. I don't care that it's not realistic that plant life grows back. In Volcanoids, they just kind of say, no one understands why the plants grow back so fast. And that's kind of like all that they even bothered doing. On this one, if they just said, something about this planet makes life return even after a solar flare wipes out the planet, it doesn't make any sense, scientifically speaking, I'm okay with that. That doesn't bug me. And that's fine if they want to do it that way. I also, however, I do want to say, if they just wiped out the entire planet and then the vermin keep showing up and there are ways to get food and stuff from underground caves and things, but the entire thing is a bait and switch that you come to this planet and you're like, oh neat, a planet, and then the entire planet gets incinerated and the entire surface of the world is dead for the rest of the game, that also would be funny. I'm okay with that bait and switch if that's what they decide they want to go for.
A cave? It's worth exploring.
Okay.
Congratulations. Clever Robotics has received its order.
A little sense for stuff coming back, because some plants have adapted to rely on fires.
Terminal.
You gotta understand the difference between there's a fire on the surface of the planet as a result of, combustible materials reaching certain temperatures, and a solar flare has disintegrated the surface. Realism doesn't really play a factor. But I also just think it just doesn't make sense to care about the realism of it. Like, hey man, why were you down here with a bunch of bullets? Lem.
What is this?
Correct. A limbic enhancement membrane. It increases the brain's capabilities. Once placed in the disc, it will improve your motor or cognitive skills.
I heard about this. Rich people install these so they don't have to sleep for 3 weeks. Very effective.
Yeah, I went to the bathroom.
Changing mags.
I don't know what you are. I don't know why my cursor highlights red on top of you. What is this? Correct. I don't know if there's a translation thing or if I'm supposed to, like, laugh at the funny AI. Moss. Moss returns to the planet. Life finds a way. This is why the surface water collects in muddy puddles. Hello, dead man. It is good to see you. So far, this game gaslighted the shit out of us twice, so that's pretty cool. I'm having a really good time with it. You may note that the entire planet has been devastated by a horrific solar flare that wiped out all life on the surface. The game said wave inbound, and there are angry bugs in this game, and there are defensive turrets. So when it said wave inbound, I was like, oh, there's going to be a wave of bugs. I better go defend my base. And I was standing outside with a pistol when the sun exploded and disintegrated all life on the surface, me included. So that's pretty good. I credit where credit is due. That was extremely funny. Oh, you feel... Why would you ever make that noise? Alright, let's see how we're doing here. Mimu moment, truly. Personal storage, love that. We're gonna immediately build one of those so I can get some shit out of my inventory. I'll deal with that shit later. Cool. We're definitely holding on to those. We don't know what those do yet. You're just a raw resource. Can't use you at the moment. Man, I guess I could throw the extras in there and just hold the
Gal.
basic stats.
That was frightening. Such power.
I can scan these, but also... Oh, quartz, yay. My favorite.
Your printing point has been updated. When you happen to die, I will send your mind here, and this is where your sleeve will be printed.
When?
Apologies, if you happen to die.
Amazing.
Congratulations! You can now unlock new functionality for your buildings at the recipe station.
But the buildings can already do these things. Why would we need to unlock anything?
Arcadia 7 is a very particular place, full of specific resources and requirements. The building's programming needs to be updated as these requirements change, to avoid unnecessarily clogging up memory as well as transfer fees.
Man.
It's the Claywood Corporation that determines the cost of transfer. You could lower the price and everything would go smoother.
I'll respond with one of Mr. Claywood's favorite sayings. This is exactly why you're not the richest person in the world.
Man. They really are being hit with the RAM crisis, huh? Memory is expensive even 1,000,000 years in the future. Intermediate building materials unlocked. Recipe 1,000 calcium ores, and you can get a calcium block. I see. Here's 11. Oh, thank you for the care package. Some data. Some build points. Fabricator.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
Yeah, goddamn. Well, okay, we just watch the wormhole and hope it doesn't go super critical nova on my ass and disintegrate me instantly. Alright, buddy, what do you got for me? Let's see. What I want to do... You guys, you're doing something right now. Y'all are doing shit for dick. What do you want? You want wolfram bars or wolfram wire. You're taking those in, which seems to be completing your objectives. So I'm not too worried about that. Wolfram wire or titanium rod. So there's 2 places we could send wire to. You want calcium. I don't have a deposit of that set up right now. You want wolfram. So I could just go ahead and, at least for now, I could just set you to wolfram and set you to wolfram. And that'll just run. We'll just take you apart for now. Let's see about doing a fabricator, perhaps. Yeah, you can make wolfram. Yeah, you make everything we need here. So we're now reaching a point where we're going to need some, like, factory work, which is not good. Mostly just I don't have a lot of space right now. Let's take these guys, this button. Dismantle these. And in fact, while I'm here, we're just gonna... Cool. Take this guy. And we're gonna put him... Scroll him up 1. Cool. Well, you're colliding with me because you've decided that you have to be directly on top of me. Thank you, build tool. Why? For why must you do it that way? That's very clearly not where I want you to go.
S8466, how should I address you?
Sergeant is fine.
You can call me Doctor.
B1690 has a doctorate too.
Yes, but I have more of them.
Okay, this gives us a little bit of room to work with here. Okay. Let's disintegrate your ass. Disintegrate your ass. Disintegrate you two. Disintegrate your ass. Disintegrate you, and then dissolve you two assholes. I do not love completely and totally that when I place down something on top of a structure, it like eats the block that it was placed on. Like if I put those on a if I built a factory on top of this block, it occupies the same space as the block. So when I delete it, there's no block underneath it. I don't love that. I would definitely change that. I don't know any other game that designs it that way. And it would be one thing if, like, oh, it fuses with the floor and whatever, but, like, the problem is that means if I move it, then I have to replace my floor. It should, if it's placed on top of a floor that pre-exists, that floor should get left behind when I move it. That's my hot take. So, the other thing I want to test, because I want to know if the game is screwing me. This guy requires 100. I have 886. If when I place this man down here, I have exactly 786, the game is screwing me. The game is screwing me. It didn't refund the cost of the blocks it just deleted. Those blocks it removed when it got placed down, where if I delete it now, those blocks are gone. It didn't give me the blocks when it deleted those. It just deleted them. So I'm now out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm now out 12 building blocks because of that system. That's gotta change. That's just sloppy. I really should not need to do this to put down a forge on my factory floor. That doesn't really make sense. Oh, Cam took all of them. Okay, well, now it makes sense. Cam just ate them all. Oops, my block-shaped tummy. Hey, is anyone... We got any Cuppy emotes in the chat? Hang on, where's your Cuppy emotes? There you go. Corporation includes a floor of every building to steal more of your money. They truly do. That explains why there was that slider earlier. Alright, you're going to be our Wolfram dude. You're going to be our Titanium dude. Okay, one sec. I gotta sneeze. That was almost a cute sneeze.
Sam, have you been off Earth before?
No, this is my first trip into space. And a very distant one.
I bet the change in gravity is giving you problems.
A bit. Everything's a little different.
You'll get used to it. The spacesuit is like a second skin to me now.
Okay. Interesting. There's 2 inputs. Okay, fabricator, if you make wolfram wire and you make... I love that I can tell it to make fucking pistol ammo. Yes, please automate pistol ammo production. It's essential. Okay, then let's get out our delety tool. Thank you. See this? That's not good design. 1. Can I dupe this dude? I can't. I didn't expect it would let me, given that he's not a construction block, you know what I mean? Ooh, out of resources. Da-da-da. It would be cool to automate those bastards for sure. Actually, yeah, like just a bunch. Yup. They at least make the delete tool ramp up, but that just makes it easy to misclick and delete too much, so I don't really love that as a solution either. Let's lock that location. How does that look? He's kind of cramped, but that's just kind of how I built it. It's probably fine. What the fuck is he colliding with? Brother, put him on the floor. Granted, technically I did the thing, but that's okay. It's not really that big a deal to lose like 1 building block, but it's just like... It's just a design fault, you know? It's not really a design decision by the team. It's clearly a design fault. You're gonna take... Let's see. You have to take rods. And then you are gonna take rods. You're gonna take wire. Chat, do you notice something? Power ran out and the game didn't fricking tell us. This is why you have to have a horrific, traumatizing sound every single time power goes out in one of these games. So the player knows. It's a hard requirement for these games. A horrific, traumatizing power is out sound. Every time. Oh, well, that would explain why you're not doing anything. Beautiful.
Hey, Han?
I'd prefer it if you addressed me using my rank.
Don't you think that makes communication more difficult? There's only 4 of us here. Who are you trying to impress?
I'm not. I've worked hard for my rank.
By murdering people.
Among other things.
So, Han, how about taking a little break? That sounded like a yes to me. Great.
I don't have currently a use for all these dinguses, so we're just going to set them aside for a bit. We need to go see if we can't find a calcium deposit, because we hard require calcium to progress this next one. I don't know what a calcium deposit looks like, and given how things went earlier, I'm a little nervous to even find out, but it's kind of like the only place we're finding calcium, at least in bulk.
I'm getting better at this.
Jesus. Do you think they made the environment look ominous enough? I think they could have made it look a little more ominous.
Good stuff.
Hey, man. Oh! 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 What was in a menu? I am thoroughly blue. Dabba dee dabba die. Is that me or is that the game? Why can I not hit you? Is that the reticle? Should be right there. Miss. Does it want me to line that up? That one hit. Okay, so the top part's the reticle it wants me to aim for, which is fair enough. Also, we're hitting at least some of the time, but they don't die in a single hit at range, so it's a little hard to judge when I'm doing it right.
Come to Mama. Looks good.
I don't want to go... There's a part of me that wants to, like, just keep going and exploring. Which I suppose isn't really a problem, seeing as how we have to wait for a gauge to fill up anyway. I can't make it go any faster. But also, at any point the planet might fucking explode and I might die. So I don't want to go that far away from my base. Especially without a map. What did you just realize, Sax? What the fuck? Oh, Jesus.
Strange.
Cosmic radiation has reached a dangerous level. I suggest leaving the area contaminated with radiation.
Yeah, because the way we found this place in the first place is that that's the sun, but the sun is also a wormhole.
Good stuff.
So that's happening. And then I knew that there were flare storms, so like I was prepared to expect the sun to explode. I thought that might happen later in the game and with slightly more warning than wave incoming. Feels like the robot lady should maybe say, you're gonna want to be indoors for this next part, or something at that part. Because again, there is a tower defense mode in this game. So even knowing that there was a firestorm, I also know enough to know that there's tower defense waves. Like waves of enemies coming at your base. That's what I assumed I was dealing with. So that's why I reacted the way I did, which was standing outside with a gun. Once I saw the sun explode, I maybe should have gone inside, but like, I was way too busy enjoying the animations. Which is, I think, to the game's credit.
Reloading.
The altars? I think I've heard of it. So I can go fuck around with 14 in gear, because I need more gear levels so I can continue MSQ. God. I'm genuinely having a good time with it. It's, I need y'all to know, look in the top left. It might be unreadable on stream. It's up here. That says early access 0.1.2. This is like, this is barely not an alpha build. We're pretty damn early into the dev cycle. So all things considered, we're doing pretty good. Well, generally the first patch should be 0.2. 0.1 is usually what they call the launch edition. So they've probably released 2 minor updates to the early access launch. Yeah, so we're like, we are at the early access launch. And for a launch of early access, like I don't know how long they plan for the dev cycle to be, this is a really solid opening showing from me. Things work, things make sense. There's definitely some things. I immediately have like a minor list of things to change. When power goes out, you need some kind of sound alert. The computer should maybe warn me about the solar flares more clearly. Also, I feel like the giant planet-destroying solar flare is an important plot device. My characters sure love to yap when it doesn't fucking matter. I really wish that they yapped when it did fucking matter. Talking about the solar flares would be an interesting place to put some dialogue that meant something and contributed to the world building. Whereas a lot of the dialogue is kind of fluffy, and I don't mind fluffy dialogue, but don't write a million pieces of fluffy dialogue and then not bother writing the one piece of dialogue that does matter. That feels bad. You can just eat that. These are, I think those guys, those are like common enough. Those can stay. I'm probably going to go ahead and cycle those. Keep you guys. Do not banish me to meaningless dialogue hell, please. Yeah, no, we're like fresh fucking launch here. Note that they've probably had hot fixes, so like... There might be some other things mixed in there, but like, yeah, we're early. I mean, the one rock will let me do that. 600 bars to get beams, sheets, plates, rotors, applicators. Let's get that heart. You, get some of those out of my inventory. You need calcium ore. Take 200 of those. Split. Give me one of these. This bitch came out 10 days ago, Sizzle. Yeah, so when I say we're a little early in early access, this bitch came out 10 days ago. She's fresh, baby. We are 10 days out from the early access launch. She's new, baby. And like, overall, pretty impressed so far. I think it shows a lot of potential. I think it's a really solid early access. Like, a lot of people make the mistake of putting their game into early access, and then like they are like, oh, early access is basically a part of the dev cycle now. And yeah, it can be, but you have to understand that whatever the first impression of your game is, the people most excited about your game are going to play it in early access, obviously, and whatever that first impression is, it's never fully going to leave most of them.
As an astrophysicist, you must be intrigued by how Ruptura behaves.
Of course. If we understand the processes occurring inside it, we will deepen our understanding of the universe.
Okay, Chris is a nerd. That's all I got from that. I mean, I now know the word Ruptura, but you didn't say what that was. So you gave me fluff that literally could have meant something. So we gotta clean up our dialogue. Dialogue shouldn't be doing one thing. It should always be doing multiple things. Dialogue should be informing us about the character, it should be informing us about the world, it should be making us laugh, it should be upending our expectations. All of those are things dialogue can do, and it doesn't need to do all of them every time. Some dialogue is just to make you laugh, but that dialogue should also tell you a little about the characters. Some dialogue is just fluff to make you feel interested in the characters, but it also needs to have something to do with the world. It's always got to be doing more than just one thing.
Good stuff. Come to mama. Looks good.
Early access that I thought was solid was a jump space. Proved what it wanted to do and showed the bare bones of what it's doing and did it so well. Like, yeah, I like the thing about early access stuff is that's your first ever introduction to the public. As a result, okay. I just reset my sleep schedule recently, so I'm EP girl. As a result, for a lot of people, that's going to be the thing that they always think when they think about your game. What that means flat out guaranteed every time, you have got to start off with something that works, with something that has the majority of its core gameplay loop and features, with something that shows people not just what your game could be, but what it is. What the game actually is. Because if all your thing shows is what the game could be, you're just as likely to be abandonware as to be an actual project. The difference between abandonware and a real project is literally whether they kept working on it or not. It has nothing to do with like the actual like initial quality. It has nothing to do with the promise. It has to do with the follow through. If your game doesn't look like it's going to have follow through, or you're too early in the process, you're too alpha, and you aren't ready for an early access launch. Hello, Papoy. Thank you for the tamales. It's good to see you. How you doing? Like, at the end of the day, people are going to walk away thinking, I don't know that they're going to pull it off, though. And that's going to be the last thing they think about your game. You don't want that. You don't want the last thing they think about your game to be, oh, they're not going to pull it off. Oh, they're promising too much. You want their thought to be, they're kind of already there. They feel like they're close. I think satisfactory opening with like the first 2 or 3 tiers, and then kind of from there adding an additional phase every major patch or so to it, and then adding the last phase at the end, so that the gameplay loop is really apparent in the early access builds. In 0.3, 0.4, 0.5, you can already see the full game of Satisfactory. The whole loop is there. You just don't know what all the end game buildings are going to be. You don't know what all of the end game crafts are going to be. But the gameplay loop is finished. It's contained. And that's important in a game like that. To feel the whole experience. We're going to see how far in we get with this one. It may be a few days before I could say any more with any certainty, but like, because we're pretty early. Yeah, this is No Man's Sky. Those look like bugs, dog. Are those like? Oh, those are big bugs. Oh no. Oh no. Whoa, Man's Sky.
Biologist, as an expert in that field, you must find the vermin interesting.
I find them terrifying.
They're just animals.
They've evolved and survived in extreme conditions. They understand Arcadia much better than we do.
We'll be the ones that conquer it in the end.
Oh, lolo. Okay. So there's a ravine down there. Can't quite hit that here. Ran through the ravine because we found the dead body, the first one. That's that signal thing. don't know if that's inside the play area or decorative. I don't see anything that looks like an calcium deposit, which I'm assuming is going to be a large white chunk of rock. I don't know. There's nothing wrong with it.
Reloading.
Combat level up.
That was close.
That was close. Sometimes I can't interact with these, and I don't know... Wait, why can I interact with anything? Maybe having a bug. Nothing else seems weird, but for some reason, it's been a hot minute since I've been able to grab plants. Is my inventory full? Nope. I have no idea why it's acting like that then. That is kind of a problem. Hey man, what the fuck's up with that?
A monolith.
Thanks, gal. Now it all makes sense.
Unfortunately, all information on that subject is highly classified.
Cool. Oh, it's also highly radioactive. Okay.
Your cargo has reached the Selenian Corporation. You've completed another order, and your reward is waiting in the corporate terminal.
I shot the radioactive rock and the level up sound effect played, and it scared the absolute ever-living fuck out of me. I thought I broke something. No, something's wrong. Is it me? Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not good. Herm. So I can't interact with anything. I also can't access the pause menu for some reason. The pause menu is just non-functional on both the controller but also on the keyboard.
Ruptura activity detected. I recommend finding a safe...
Bro, now's not a good time for that! Yeah, I, can't pause the game. Which means I can't, save and go back to menu? Which could be extremely bad. Nah, bro, you gotta hold up. You gotta hold up. You gotta give me a second, man. I'm almost back to base. You just gotta hold. You just gotta hold on. Don't explode. Don't explode. Wait. Wait. God, I hope we're not rupturing stars, Alexi. Fuck. We're gonna make it. We're gonna be okay, chat. I guess this is why I need an airlock, huh? You ready? Give it a second. No. Wait. You're a gun in a bunker and the allies are approaching with their flamethrowers. Liz Infinite Stream. Well, seeing as how I have no means to turn it off. Avert your eyes, chat.
Raptura's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately.
Wait! Oh, no! My controls don't work! I can't close the airlock! No! Ah! Oh, it's okay. We're safe. We're safe. We're inside the shielding. We're inside the shielding. We're okay. We're okay.
Maeve, what do you think of the technical resources for this mission?
They're amazing. All of these printed buildings are frickin' awesome. It's too bad we can't play with all of them right away.
I have to admit, I'm also rather impressed.
If I go out there, she'll say my butt is burning.
My butt is sweating.
Oh, my butt is sweating. Sorry.
You breathe oxygen,
and it's like, wow.
then it's like,
Wow.
and you live.
I love how it looks like he's smoking the cool strutting sign. My butt is sweating. Yeah, so I can't open the door because my controls are fucking missing. Is it? It's not you, is it? If I close you out and then close you, right? So you're closed. No, yeah. Ominously, the prompt isn't even there. Is the weirdest part. There's no interact prompt on this door at all. Hold E to lower temperature. Cool. Why did pulling this gun... What? Do I... What fixed it, though? But, like, what fixed it, though? Because I can't... I'd love to put in a bug report, but I don't know what caused it. So, I don't know... And I don't know what fixed it. Shit. Well, it's resolved, I guess. Can we save? Ooh, okay, there is an autosave. It's good sign. Good sign. Autosave. Good sign. This is probably the weirdest save system I've ever seen. Sun exploding took away the controls. They were gone for a while before then. That's why the sun exploding got me off surprise. I was like, oh shit. I'm out in the middle of buttfuck nowhere and my controls are not working and now the sun decides to explode. Hey man, did we get anything? Oh, then I'll take an inventory upgrade.
We have decided to increase the capacity of your pockets. Your inventory has been updated, and you can now fit more items into it.
You're running rods. You are not running rods. Let's have you run rods. Cool. Okay, now is not necessary. I mean, the sun theoretically doesn't explode again immediately, right? So maybe now is the time.
Order completed. Clever Robotics cares about you, and so they have another reward waiting for you in the terminal. They also ask that you keep an eye out for old model drones lost on Arcadia. They might contain useful items.
That's the algae ring from a pool of water. You can stand to reason the sun doesn't vaporize all life on the planet until life returns to the planet. Again, I'm pretty willing to hand wave the whole life returning to the planet in a matter of minutes after a massive solar flare. If only for a rule of cool. The planet exploding in a giant solar flare every 20 minutes is neato.
Wow! You have fulfilled another order from the Griffiths Blue Corporation. Claim your reward.
Claim your reward. Okay, there's radioactive death rock. Hey man, what you got going on in here?
I can use
Thanks. Just like I have to spend these fucking tombstone thingies. It's tombstone time. No, Yoshi P, no. Come on, you can do it, you can do it! Oh, barely under the fucking overheat timer. Up. Up. Hehehe. That wasn't moving, was it? No. No, no, no. Okay. Bro's in there. This is not titanium. The titanium is this blue stuff. I don't know if I showed this to Cam. I mentioned earlier, Cam, I was standing on an ore deposit, didn't know it was an ore deposit. This is the ore deposit. As you can see, my gun does technically react to mousing over it, but there's no pop-up or anything. However, this is titanium. Yeah, these dark ones don't have any reaction, so they're nothing. This dude's titanium. That looks like it's probably just going to be more titanium, I imagine. Is this? Yeah. Yeah, all the same here. So, shitload of titanium and not much else. Is there any reason that we can't just do that and then plug a man in here? Oh, cool. Dangle it from the ceiling if you want. You heard me, Bull.
Doctor, do you see anything we should be worried about?
That's your job. I don't have time to pay attention to things like that.
You're not afraid of death?
What's death when we have sleeves? But losing time is definitely a setback.
I'm to level Goldsmith as much as I can. Good luck. Hello, Alucard. Welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're well.
When you accidentally get hit by a car, jumping out of a helicopter didn't go according to plan, or maybe you were bored playing with a gun and you shot your kneecap. Those problems are over. You don't need a new expensive sleeve anymore. Future Health Solutions introduces the Med Tool. It will heal any wound in seconds. Future Health Solutions for modern problems.
Ah, you almost got me.
I'm sorry. Contracts with Future Health Solutions require I do things a certain way. I'm legally obligated to go over grenade training with you.
We have to go through training even out here? Skip it, gal. We won't tell anyone.
The Griffiths Blue Corporation guarantees the highest level of safety during use. Even when activated, the grenade is stable and will not explode as long as you are holding it in your hand, making it safe to use by the whole family, regardless of age. The Griffiths Blue Corporation is not responsible for any bodily harm caused by the throwing or dropping of the grenade.
Okay, that was quick.
Bull's living the dream. Okay. Unfortunately, I need to run to the bathroom again. I'm sorry. I do not control the digestive system. It works on its own clock. I would not say Space Nautica. It's very satisfactory. Unlike Satisfactory, it seems to have an interest in characters. The writing isn't... The problem is, like, the story writing has been kind of fun, but the character writing has been kind of meh. There's a lot of the... So, there are 4 playable characters, and they all have, like, a predefined personality. And even the player characters who aren't being played right now and are lore-wise in cryostasis have basically like a feed to everything going on the outside. So all 4 of the characters kind of chatter with each other constantly. You can think of it like Darktide or Vermintide, where it's 4 predefined characters who like talk to each other to add personality or character or whatever. Honestly, the 4 of them they're not great. There's 2 of them that I would just completely drop from the game, personally. And there's another 2 that are fine, but like passable at best. I don't know. Yeah, hypothetically, but the problem is they didn't know how to write the game so that you could meet and talk to all the characters without just having them talk to you even when they're not being played. So they just talk to you anyway, and the game says, it's fine. The human brain knows that it's in stasis, and it wigs out if it doesn't have stimulation. So we have to just inject you with random inputs from the outside world in order to keep your body in stasis, I guess. Anyway, so it's very... So far, it's very satisfactory. It's definitely got its own flair. I feel like... You know what this is missing? And I don't want to just copy Satisfactory, right? I've already said the one thing that this needs that's just a Satisfactory thing, but like every game in this genre has to do this thing. Satisfactory wasn't the first one, and it won't be the last. When power runs out, there has to be a loud, obnoxious sound. There has to be a when power runs out, so I fucking know power ran out. In this game, there's like no cue at all. Things just turn off. But here's the other thing that Satisfactory does that not every game in the genre does, but that this game feels way too expansive to not be doing, which is, you know, the weird button on your little highlighter tool in Satisfactory that tells you where the nearest deposit of any given ore type is? You cannot have a world this fucking big and a player this fucking slow if you do not have that system in there. We've spent the last 20 minutes looking for calcium. Yeah. I don't know if they're planning on it. It's possible that it hasn't been implemented yet. It is also possible, because this game does have a really strong progression system, Satisfactory, you kind of like... You move through the tiers at your station to get all the different components so that you can like build the thing. But you kind of get them in bulk. This thing is like... Every single component that you send is unlocking one new thing. And some of the things you unlock are more unlockers that insert components in different ways to unlock more new things. So progressing in this game is pretty critical. Like, the idea of unlocking new shit is very important to the gameplay flow. It's a lot more segmented, and rather than just Satisfactory kind of being like bulk unlock all the shit. So the pacing of them is a bit different, and I don't think it's different in a bad way. I think that this and Satisfactory are both doing their own thing. So all that to say, it's possible that there is a thing in here that will track deposits that... Sorry, ominous chanting just started, so I had to sit and listen for a second. It's like, I don't know, it's possible that they're gonna give me something at some point that will resolve this issue. Ow, ow, ow.
You could have warned me earlier.
Touching this plant causes damage. Cool. But you know what? Satisfactory gives you pretty early that we still don't have in this game yet. That I think maybe has taken me a little bit too long, but we might actually be pretty close to getting at this point. Oh, yay. Missing string table entry.
I'm healed. Not yet.
Missing string table entry. Anyway, we don't have a map yet, so maybe obtaining the map will also improve my odds here. Oh, thanks, Cam. I didn't know.
Enemy spotted. Eat that. Reloading.
Get. What? Did someone actually DM you? That's really funny. Hi, kid. Thank you for the resub. You gotta admit, that's pretty funny. Woke up in a cold sweat. You could just sense that there was something wrong in the world around you. One of y'all's about to get ratted out. Don't DM Cat. Cat will just ban you. She won't even tell me. She'll ban you from my streams and not tell me, and I won't know. Serpent root.
Looks good.
Goofy little man. No, Kit will think it's funny, but...
Good stuff. That's just what I need.
It really isn't, Girly Pop. I know you will, Cam. This both looks and sounds like an ingredient for witchcraft, and I'm so here for it. I have loved the plants so far. The ingredients list in this game is pretty satisfying. We've had some really fun stuff already. So there are caves that are grown with vines that you can only enter after the sun nukes them from orbit. Sulfur rocks? Well, it's corrosive. Yeah, the cycle of the rupture is not just a punishment for being too far away from your base, it also seems to be an important exploration cycle. By the way, can you tell that that star occasionally explodes? Look at the trees. Look at the way these trees are shaped. These things are so funny. Grumblers! They're called grumblers!
What is that?
It's a grubbler. I know what you're going to ask. Yes, my analysis shows that it's 86% edible.
Why would I ask that? Good stuff. Looks good.
Oh, man. Oh, what the fuck's going on over here? Oh, Jesus. Oh, good Christ, there's a billion of them.
Changing mags.
No, don't. Ooh. Oh, oh shit.
Changing mags.
Aye. Oi! Inject me with the juices. Oh, that takes way too long. Oh, I'm cooked. Oh, I'm cooked. Oh, juices.
A test of your reflexes.
Yep. I got it.
Who's next?
Reflexes tested. Oh, Christ Jesus. You're gonna try a little bit harder than that to kill me. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Look at them all. Bro, what the fuck? That one's huge. There's a boss wave out there.
Not yet. Changing
I don't have enough bullets left. I'm out. We're cooked, dog. Yeah, it's the bug home world. This ain't... We don't belong here. Those guys can drop these stupid biofactors. They just didn't want to earlier. It's afraid. It's afraid. Ah. Nah, man, y'all gotta piss off. I got the resources for this. Y'all gotta go find someone else to fuck with. I'm out. Nah, miss me with that shit. They gotta have a tether range, right? Everything's got a tether range. Oh, look! Cube! Irradiate me. Oh, I hear more bugs. Oh, that's not good.
Reloading. I'm getting better at this.
Oh, yeah, it's a big one. We gotta go. Oh, we gotta go. Oh, we gotta go. I don't got the bullets for that. Oh, we gotta go. No, 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 no. No, you can't scare me. I ain't afraid of nothing. Oh, Jesus, there's another one right there. Go, 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 go. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Follow me here. Can't. You won't.
Not yet.
Good look at that shit, Lord. Oh my god, do you see how many of them there are? Jesus Christ. Nah, bro, I got 9 shots left. I ain't wasting it on you. There is fall damage. I have a double jump. I caught myself. All games that have a double jump should allow you to use it at the end of a fall to catch yourself. Survival level up. Yeah, where's my levels? I got space for combat lem. No second weapon. Harvester, healing, throwable. Some items are not lost on death. So story items are shared with other players. Okay.
Not yet.
What if we made it increase fall damage?
Come to mama.
Gathering plants increases the charge on your heal. Your heal cooldown doesn't naturally recharge. It's recharged by taking damage, killing bugs, and gathering plants. Come on, man. If you give me one more of these spring onions, I can heal myself. Fuck, dog. Hey, man, what you got? Not one of those? That's fair enough. Did I not
Just what I need.
have those? I've been collecting them. We haven't died, so where'd the fucker go? Wait, yeah, where'd he go? I didn't die. Why did I lose a bunch of those? Fuck. Let's do that. That's fine. What are these guys worth? Doubles natural energy regen. Last 15 minutes. Gain 20 toxicity. Does not stack with other energy effects. It's fine. Process those boys. Heals 30 health. Yeah, man. Use a grubbler.
Useful information.
Gain 11 calories. Slasher, spitter,
Interesting.
exploder. I'm definitely not trading you my ignitium. I need that. Item printer. Print 100 more bullets. Print 100 more bullets. Print 100 more bullets. $309 rounds. Granted, this gun is still not the most impressive thing in the world, as I think was demonstrated by me almost eating shit to a handful of the lowest tier dudes and having to sprint away before the big dude showed up. So maybe approaching that region is out of the cards right now. Also, theoretically, have access to grenades. Did not actually make any grenades, so I don't know if you're the thing that makes grenades. Does not appear as though you are. So I don't actually even know where grenades come from right now, unfortunately. You are what unlocks the map, and you're what we're needing the map for to find the goddamn calcium. Furnace. The LEM station. Installation of LEMs. Okay. Furnace. Equipment upgrade station. Unlocks new weapons and mods in exchange for war bonds. The map. The building drone. Alternative building mode with greater freedom of movement. Okay. The situation is as follows. I need to send, like, 1,000 calcium into space. The problem is I can't find a calcium mine anywhere. I can't just mass produce it because I haven't found any deposits for the damn stuff. This is what we refer to this as bullshit. But hypothetically, I could just keep whacking calcium rocks until I had enough calcium to just manually turn it all in. Technically nothing preventing me from doing it that way. It would suck. I guess that's what's preventing me. That's why I spent all this time wandering around looking for a goddamn deposit. Because doing it manually would suck. And is not the point of an automation game. Partly, I don't know what I'm looking for. I don't know where I expect to find it. I don't know if I can find it. For all I know, there aren't calcium deposits, or you need something in order to see them or find them.
Maeve, I'm really impressed by your skills.
Okay.
Where did you learn your trade?
On the moon, Mars, but mainly from my dad.
You worked together?
Only on Earth. Dad's afraid of flying through space, but he could fix a spaceship in midair.
Oh. I think I need 30 of these bastards in order to upgrade my fucking base tower. That's one reason to collect meteors.
Enemy spotted!
Yeah?
Eat that!
Juicy. See, I mean, maybe I'm just assuming. If I look up there at those rocks, I'm pretty sure that's titanium. You may ask yourself, Liz, why do you keep opening the build menu while you're fighting? You see, earlier I explained to y'all that opening the build menu is pressing left trigger and then pressing Y. Well, Y is reload and left trigger is zoom. So if I'm zoomed in and press Y to reload, I open the build menu. Remember, this game doesn't have official controller support. That's a fan-made like Steam community input map. I could theoretically change it to suck less balls, but unfortunately I used it for more than 12 seconds. So I'm already used to it and can't change anything now. What are we missing, chat? Well, the second time we did this. The first time I was definitely dumb, right? Because like the answer was right there. There was just titanium available for us the whole time, and I just didn't see it. I was standing on top of the deposit, and I did not notice it. So what am I missing now? Are there calcium? Are we just walking past calcium deposits constantly? Is there one literally inside our base? One that I just have not seen yet? Am I supposed to be wandering around in the wilderness, hitting random meteors until hopefully eventually my inventory just has enough? I've got 158. I don't know how much I need. I've got like 200 and some odd at the base. Hey, man. Tell you what, I'm gonna take this. And if y'all want to just stay over there, that's fine with me. Because these are Wolfram. They're really transparent. Like, you see those, you immediately know, oh, that's some kind of ore deposit.
Next?
And then those guys over there, that's titanium. And it took me a second to realize it was an ore, but, like, once you know, you spot them really easy.
To my sister. Is that possible?
Your rights were written down and presented to you as Appendix 6A in your contract.
I didn't get that appendix.
Exactly.
Wow, okay. Alright. Pricklers.
Looks good. Come to Mama.
Are any of you edible, perhaps? Five calories, 8 hydration. I guess we could top ourselves off with that. Let's see.
Applying med tool.
I've seen a lot of the map, and I have not seen any other resources. It'd be one thing if I was just missing some calcium, but I think it's also suspicious that I haven't seen any deposits of anything, actually. I'm getting a little worried about what that means. long term for this game. Huge map, nothing on it. It's not super different from Satisfactory. Like, if you wander the Satisfactory map, you're probably gonna hit, like, ignoring the three basics, right? Iron, copper, limestone. You're gonna hit something else. You're gonna eventually find the whatever the weird pseudo gold is, right? Oh shit, what's the quick? You make quick wire out of it. I don't remember what it's called. 8%. It's like 2% per exploder for my recharge on my whatever heal button.
One less bastard. Reloading.
Those guys are only worth 1% of a recharge? Nah, dog. They gotta be worth more than that. The heal already takes so long to come out. You gotta make individual enemies worth more than 1% of a recharge. There's our base. And this is somebody's unrelated base.
I love these backpacks. Before pocket technology, I had to lug kilos of junk around with me. That gets tiring, even in Martian gravity. Come to mama.
Nothing. I figured there'd be bugs. These outposts seem to be the hangout spots.
I smacked it. Let's go.
Yeah, who else? Couple more slashers. Couple more frames. Couple more frames.
Eat that.
Oop, did it again. It's okay. We love those.
Reloading. I smacked it. Changing mags.
No drops. No drops. One drop.
You don't stand a chance.
Nice.
Reloading.
See, now I'm getting used to where the actual bullets fall on the
Slashers.
overview, I guess. I just sorted my inventory. I guess I didn't have it in any kind of organization, so. I wish there was pretty much literally anything I could do once they get on top of me. Like, I don't have a dodge, I can't step to the side, I can't block, so once the slasher's on top of you, you just get hit. Since they have a diving attack, you just slowly walk away from them and hope they don't hit you fast enough.
Oh, yes.
Shotgun ammo. Air jumper lem. Okay. Standard ammo. Damaged memory module. War bonds. Buy war bonds. Smashed pod. Okay, you can't take apart old bases. Fair enough. Basic building material. Unknown logic board. Calorie gel.
You're nearing the abandoned outpost of a previous expedition. Search the area. You'll find equipment and information you can use.
Can I use any of what's left standing?
Unfortunately, no. All buildings were created for a core that was an older model, incompatible with the current version of the building tools programming. But it's okay. Look on the bright side. Anything you find here is yours. I won't tell anyone.
I can't even build anything here?
Officially, this is still territory belonging to the IRO and its partner companies. Even though they failed, it doesn't change the fact that they were here first.
Incredible. Can I... Okay, those are useful. Drop that. Take you. Use you. Take you. Anything else in here I can clear out? Not really. That's kind of dumb, but I could, like... Technically, titanium ore is, you know, free. Whoops. Technically, Wolfram ore also free, so... Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to leave and come back here then. There's way too many non-stacking items in this area. I'm gonna take some of these, like, build things.
Oh, nice.
Any of the pistol ammo I see. Any of the ammo I see. Calorie fluid. Definitely want the war bonds. Jesus.
Changing mags.
Oh, those are broken solar panels. One of my favorite things about games like this, where you're building a base and you've got, like, a bunch of predefined build pieces, is when you get to find a destroyed base and you recognize all of the build pieces. Like, oh, I could make this base. These rails, these platforms, these stairs, these buildings, those solar panels, like, they're all blocks that I have. 3 burritos remaining. Like, no. No. It did it to me a second time. This is a calcium deposit. These little mud puddles that we've been walking over for the last 5 straight hours. These are calcium deposits. Did you know that, chat? Does this look like an ore deposit to you? Does this look like something I should zap with my ray gun to you? Didn't look like it to me. Nope, that's an ore deposit. Alright, well. Fuck me, I guess. At least now we know. Looks like a hot spring. If I expected it to drop anything, I'd expect it to drop sulfur. You got a ways to go. Okay, what are we looking at here? So let's do stackables. Got a couple of those. Get that calcium out there. I think we can probably do this. And then we can do...
I can use this.
This. And then we can go over here. So you, I know, have those. You got those. We can throw those in there. We can then throw all that spare stuff in there now that we know we have a deposit for it. That's quartz, so I'd need to get back into some caves. Nothing else weird in here. Then we're gonna go to the analyzing station, get some of these scrap pieces, analyze. Not gonna do argnation. We'll do
Interesting.
those.
Useful
Wave and
information.
bound. Unfortunately, I could have to wait for this wave to pass before we do anything else exciting. Those in there. Nom. Oh, care package, thank you. Ignition. A stupid amount of ammo. What is this block? Other than air? What's airlock? Another personal storage here. This dude's gonna hold some ammo, heavy ammo, regular ammo, shotgun ammo, all in there. Those can go up there. The guns go in the bottom. Extra ores. What are you? You're usable. You're food. You're a lem. I don't have a lem station yet, so... Storage depot. Can we... Hang Module viewport. There we go. Alright, chat, you're going to want to look away from the screen if you're sensitive to bright lights and flashbangs. This is about to be a hot one out there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Rapture's eruption has started. Prepare for impact.
God.
A test of your reflexes!
Amazing.
I'm gonna melt.
I'm gonna melt. At least she didn't say her butt was sweating. Alright, man. What do you got for me? Titanium sheets, titanium rods. Well, you need 2. You have 2. How'd you get 2? You get only 2. You need sheets or plates. I have to get upgraded to get you unlocked. You can take wire. So you should have wire. You 2 should have rods.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
Your buildings have overheated. Wait for them to cool down. Okay, man. Let's see. You're accepting rods. You accept rods. You can accept wire. And then you won't take wire. Right? No, you would require plates. Okay, but that's fine. Those aren't the most useful resources, but they'll do. Alright, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 7,200 helium-3 and 1,800 ceramics, which are crafted in a structure I don't even have yet. Okay. So, first thing we gotta do, we gotta figure out what's the nearest source of, now that we know what it fucking looks like, what's the nearest source of calcium? And can we run it to our base with a conveyor belt line? This might be where this game decides to differ from Satisfactory. I assume it's not. It would not really make sense sustainably long term for this game to have a system whereby you can't run a conveyor belt halfway across the planet. That's just sort of the way these games work. Like, you gotta let the player do that. There's no other option. Well, remember at the beginning of the game, Prim, where I stood on top of a deposit and then said, gee golly, I wish there was a deposit here? I did it again. We've spent the vast majority of the last 5 hours of stream looking for calcium. and kind of convinced that there had to be calcium deposits somewhere. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Well. Yeah, it's okay.
I hate dying.
I hate dying. Bet you that emptied my inventory, too. Yep, well, we lost whatever we were carrying. It's down in a pit now. I guess we'll just... Yeah, so we spent, like...
I'm healed.
Maybe 3 hours of stream looking for calcium, because we need it. It's like... It's this game's limestone from Satisfactory, essentially. It's your, like... kind of third resource. In addition to your copper and your iron. So I'm like, okay, well, there's got to be a deposit. It's got to be somewhere. And we've seen what I believe to be quite a large percentage of the map at this point. But of all the things that we've looked at while roaming the goddamn, I never considered this was an ore deposit. These are calcium deposits. This is what I was looking for the whole time. I've seen a dozen of these. So, we're gonna get a miner. Right! Right, my 3,000 building blocks are now in a pit. Oh, okay. I know what that is. Oh, there's a monument over here. Yay, radiation. So I think this is where we died. Uh-oh. Because, like, if I could at least find where I fell... It wasn't this far out, was it? That's where I came from. We gotta try and see if we can figure out where I fell and see if we can get from where I fell...
I'm withering.
So, like, the other side of it, basically. And then see if we can reach through the unpassable crack. Which seems to be something I can't pass on foot, but which physically doesn't seem to have a wall blocking it. This doesn't look right. It was around here somewhere. It was on one of these cliffs. I think it was further this way. Because if we can reach through and grab my shit, then we can get all of our building blocks back. Retrieve my 700 pistol ammo. All of my my food.
Hungry.
DW_hungry_2 just played. It sure does feel like it's right here. Is it not this? It's not this. Shit. Shit. I already don't love games where you, when you,
Engineer,
like...
Yes, Han?
I've been thinking a lot lately.
That's great.
We're stuck here as a small group. In unusual circumstances, the protocol allows for more direct ways of addressing one another.
So I can call you Han?
Yes. Maeve.
Awesome. Thanks, Corporal.
That's not my rank.
I'm just kidding. That's what friends do, Han.
Anyway, wow, they've gone through an entire character arc, and I don't know where any calcium is. I listen, I already don't like games where you drop your shit when you die. I don't think it's a fun mechanic. I don't like going back to my corpse for all of my inventory shit. Money when I die, sure. Even if I can't necessarily collect the money again later, what the fuck ever. Thank you for the care package, squirrels. I get over it. That's why I don't mind Dark Souls and Bloodborne and Elden Ring. I don't mind dropping currency, but you don't really like making the player drop inventory stuff. Like Minecraft does it. And in Minecraft, it just explodes out of you, which is why everyone installs a mod to make it at least stay in your body. But, like, generally, you got a game where if you die, you explode all of your bits onto the floor. Here's the thing. It puts a freaking death flag on the map so you know where your body is. We have not even unlocked the map, and I can't unlock the map because it's locked behind calcium, which I cannot get, as the thing I need to collect the calcium is in a pit somewhere I can't find. This could be incredibly easily resolved with some kind of compass, or just putting the map earlier in the tech tree, if even bothering to put it in the tech tree at all.
The Raptura is in its stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
I could not possibly be asked to care less. What if you drop the map when you die? I just don't do stupid things to your players. I don't... This isn't hard. If you can't come up with good, reasonable penalties for dying, maybe dying doesn't need a penalty. Maybe being sent back to my base is the penalty. Maybe that's it. But does it matter if there's more penalty? Like, I don't get it. I don't get the appeal. It doesn't make any sense. No, goddammit.
Bonger?
Hello, Callista. Welcome in. Alamorensa's still out there talking, huh?
Exactly what I needed.
You're kidding. I'm just straight up taking damage from that. Okay. No worries. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you're doing well. Well, desperate times and all that.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
Delicious.
Okay. What's a regular amount of seawater? How much seawater is too much seawater? Seems like it'd be a high number, right? I mean, there's a lot of sea. So, you know. I know what I should be doing. I should go and I should... You know what? Yeah, no, I'm gonna make the right decision. Too much is the entire fucking ocean. Well, it's fair. Does seem like it would be too much seawater. Alright, button, this button. Ore extractor, cannot build outside base core area. So... That's interesting. Alright, we're gonna laser you.
Not ready.
Okay. Core. Alright, I don't really need a habitation module for this one. Ore extractor, you right there. Good night, Sax. Go get you some good sleep. Thanks for hanging out with us. Put that there. We're gonna hold this button down. We're gonna do that. We're gonna solar generator. But at least a couple of those. Probably don't need too many of them. Okay. And then I think the only other thing I'm gonna need is I am gonna need the orbital launch boyo. Is that correct? What? No. I grabbed the storage depot somehow. I was like, that's not the right silhouette.
Sam, you seem to be the only scientifically competent person here. Could you look at my calculations when you have a moment? I'm designing a dome under which a city could be built.
I'm not sure that's such a good idea.
I am, of course, also considering tunnels, like on Mars, but designing a structure that could withstand Ruptura is simply much more intellectually stimulating.
I don't think we should be colonizing this planet at all.
How short-sighted.
How short-sighted. Alright, man, so here's the thing. Just run calcium ore. Just, like, right into this bitch. And now how much do I get per calcium ore? Is it 1? Oh, thank Jesus, it's 5. Okay. Can you imagine? Okay, Bruh, that's a grenade. I thought I needed to craft those. Do I just have those? Apparently I just have those. Okay. Cut you down. We're gonna make a rail connector. He's gonna go here and up a little bit. Connect to that end. You are gonna connect to him. You are gonna connect to him. You are gonna connect to him. Horrific. Terrible. dreadful. I love it. I'm just so glad that I don't have to fucking deal with that shit. I don't need to, like, spend 15 minutes trying to line up my fucking... There. Conveyor belts to get them all in the right place. They're just doing their job. You! Choose. You! Choose. Let's... Yeah, man. You're good. Okay. When that's done, I'll at least have a map. So now that that's under construction and the map is progressing, now we can go back to what I was trying to do, which is trying to find my body, because it's got all my bullets on it. I don't really want to recraft all my bullets and recraft all my stupid building construction blocks nonsense. I don't want to bother with that. I just want to go find my old stuff. And it's got to be around here somewhere. I fell into the ass crack of the solar system. So we just gotta find that ass crack, and then we can get our shit back, maybe. I'd rather find it and not be able to reach it and retrieve it than to just never know where the shit went.
Why did you choose a career in the military?
My father was a soldier, as was his father. My aunt's a cop, and my cousin's in special forces.
So, oppressing people is a family tradition?
Yes. We drink discipline and courage with our mother's milk.
All three of the other characters are just sitting around whispering ACAB, and this dude just doesn't have any more depth to him. There I am. There's my corpse. Yeah, get in there, squirrels. If I jump down there again, I just die. So that's obviously not what we want. So the question is, how do we get our body back? Can we... Requires being connected to a platform. Requires connecting to a platform. That is a platform. So it can't start a raw platform, which means we have to have a base core. Place a bit. Brother, you are up. Okay. We place a base core right here. Cool. And then from there, you see this, chat? This is what we call problem solving. You have a predefined length, or can I lock location? Okay. So it's not great. It's not terrific here. Is there a trick to it? Maybe. Well, let's see. We're gonna try building this guy as close and as low to the ground as we can. That's the best we can do there. Then we're gonna try... Oh, you are thoroughly in the rock wall there. Oh, this is not gonna work at all. If that's the best building block I have, that's not gonna happen.
Go. It's been years since I've seen my mother, or abuela. Do you miss your family, Chris?
I don't think about them at all. I need to focus on my research.
You wouldn't want to see your mother?
What for? She wouldn't understand my work anyway.
Family is to get you away from work.
That's the worst.
Take all. Come on then, you son of a bitch. Erg. It feels like I should be able to slip through there. All right, so here's the plan. We do the same thing as before. I know what you're thinking. But what's changed this time? How is this going to be different? Well, you see, this time we died closer to the edge. You see? So now, whereas previously my corpse is in the back of the canyon, this time I'll be able to reach through and grab my stuff. This is what we call problem solving. I think. I might just be Cope at this point. I don't know anymore. Man.
Great work. The Moon Energy Corporation received its order. You can claim your rightful reward as usual in the corporate terminal. They are very happy with your services.
Cool, thanks. That means I get a map from Moon Corp. There's my body. Okay. Oh!
Oh, just what I need.
Libertad. Let's go check on the mine, because if these guys want something that involves calcium, I'd rather just do it while I'm here. We got 3 bases now. I don't think that matters.
I'm withering.
Do I have anything useful on me? I have survival packs. Oh, man. So, here's the thing, chat. Remember earlier...
Toasty.
Earlier we were talking about, like, kind of sucks when you die and your stuff falls off your body and lands on your corpse and you have to go back and get it. It sucks a little bit less if the game at least tells you where your corpse is, but if the game also doesn't tell you where your corpse is and it's got all your shit on it, that's kind of frustrating, especially if the game doesn't have any difficulty toggles that let you decide how much stuff falls off your body. But this game has managed to invent an entirely new way to make this suck, because in addition to immediately forcing all of my shit to drop to the floor anytime I die, the game has decided, well, you know what? Actually, it should also probably, like, realistically, you should, also have, like, 20 to 30% of the items in your inventory should also disintegrate. So if you do manage to find your hidden corpse that has been lost to time and space, which does not have any kind of tracker on any kind of mini-map, and if you do manage to reach it and get all of your shit back, you only get some of your shit back to begin with. It didn't even give you all of the shit. You make calcite sheets. You make calcium blocks. I don't think I have calcium sheets unlocked. So we're just gonna do that instead. Why? For why? For why? It ain't gonna be pretty. Oh, it's gonna be ugly enough. I don't even think it's gonna be possible. Hang on. We're gonna undo that. We're gonna undo you. We're gonna need to put down another ore extractor. And we're gonna need to put his ass down up here. Okay. Then we're going to... give me this guy here, and... Yeah, didn't I? That's the... There we go. What's it colliding with? What is it colliding with? It's not colliding with anything. You're just stupid. God damn it. Smelter. Oh, okay. Squirrels, what are you talking about?
If we could capture a slasher alive,
Out of the question.
I could hook it up to the apparatus and study its reactions.
Security protocols would not allow it.
There's no discovery without risk.
Find a different path to fame.
It's not about fame, it's about science.
Hello, Keely.
Changing mags.
Let's do... We're gonna take you down. And we're gonna build 2 more of these on the opposite side. Ugh. It happens just often enough to be annoying without being often enough for you to get used to it. It's very impressive. Strike a fine balance. Brother, why? Nifty. Okay. Locked? Oh, Jesus. Well, I mean... So we can't do this right now because it's locked, but at least these are set up, so when we do unlock it, we'll just immediately be able to start working on it. Okay, back to base. We gotta go unlock calcium. You take the titanium ore and you smelt it into titanium ingots. And then you take the wolfram ore, you smelt it into wolfram ingots. And then you take the calcium ore and you smelt it into block. Because calcium ingot sounded dumb. We still need you to smelt it. But the term calcium ingot just sounded dumb, so we decided not to do that. Let's see. Mooncorp, give me the map. Oh.
Service of structural and topological imaging.
Sounds like a complicated name for a map.
If you insist on using such primitive language, go ahead.
There may be no map key, but I can always reach over to my keyboard and press M. Orbital lander. Base core. Habitat. A dead body. Underground cave. Monolith. Case core. Unknown location. Horrifying. Geoscanner. You know what? We've been looking at that geoscanner for a while. This man wants... We could also do sheets. Let's look at blocks and sheets. Then we'll go look at that scanner. Alright, man. You would theoretically unlock one of these. Calcium block. If we get another 300 calcium, we could get the block. How about the sheets? Are they awful? How bad are they, man? You gotta tell me, you know? Man, you don't even unlock those. That's not even a thing you can unlock. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus, that's so much more shit than I'm willing to deal with right now. Yeah, it seems like a lot of shit I ain't fucking with right now. Okay, well that means we can leave the calcium drillers on for a bit. Oh, I get calcium sheets. Maybe I need to get calcium ingots before they even unlock, but we'll see. We're gonna go with that geostation, and then we'll go harvest as much calcium from the drill. Actually, yeah, if I go do that now.
Bonger?
Hello, Bonnie. Welcome in. One of Cal's bar-mounted mechanical serving arms seizes up while delivering your order. With a bit of WD-40 and elbow grease, you restore the seized servo motor. You gain tech experience.
Ambush!
Howdy, Bon. As you can see, this game answers the very important question on all of our minds, which is, why doesn't Satisfactory have a fucking Glock in it? Not some kind of weird space nail gun designed for fending off natural wildlife. No, a goddamn Halo 1 ass fucking pistol. As God intended.
When the temperature isn't going wild, this planet can be really beautiful.
Yeah. Earth doesn't have these beautiful landscapes untouched by humans anymore.
Yeehaw. Output full. Cool. Give it to me. Halo and pistol is the GOAT. Honestly, this gun, it could use a bit of work, but, like, it's almost as satisfying at times. Combination of the good sound design, the fairly rewarding look and feel of it when it fires.
Reloading.
Moderately decent range, and at least on these smaller aliens, tends to just explode them on a direct hit.
Let's go. Eat that. Changing mags. Looks good. Come to
Guess we're
mama.
gonna need a bunch of these, so might
Good
as well.
stuff.
Yeah, they just out here vibing. Okay, we're finally gonna get to see what this thing does. Come here, my guy.
Geoscanner initialized.
Exploder.
Oh.
Reloading.
I guess you have to kill some aliens to get the data for some reason.
One less bastard. Eat that. That was close. I'm taking the meds.
So, StarRupture is an automation game.
Reloading.
As you can very clearly tell from this distinctly spreadsheet gameplay.
Geoscanning complete. Data acquired. Map updated.
Let this run its course here real quick. Cool, so in theory, yay, map fill. So that right there, it looks a little funny. That's the sun for this star system. It looks a little funny because it's actually some kind of void portal. Every like 30 to 40 minutes, it opens up and releases an extremely powerful solar flare that instantly annihilates all life on the planet. And then the life just regrows immediately, which is weird and suspicious. The thing is, this planet has resources, and Earth wants resources. So I'm here to strip mine the place. And I'm trying to strip mine a planet covered in horrific alien life that seems impossible to... Like, it seems immune to extinction itself. Immune to extinction as a concept. Since it comes back from complete and total oblivion every 40 minutes or so. On a planet that, again, every 40 minutes explodes and disintegrates all life. And of course, predictably, I am a convict, and I am here to pay off my debts to society. Those debts being things like smuggling or joining the revolution. You may wonder why an automation-based game has gobs and gobs of plants that I'm supposed to hand gather to use for various tasks, and how it is that an automation game could justify that without having some sort of plant-based automation at some point. And the answer to that is I don't know. I'm not sure if this part of the game gets better. We're slightly early access. By slightly early access, I do mean this game came out 10 days ago. It entered early access 10 days ago, so we're a little crispy. Here's my relatively small base. You've got your ore deposits. You've got your big automated miners. It runs my ore down to my little smelting facility. Runs the ingots down to this fabricator, which is assembling them into iron rods, or titanium rods, which are then loaded into the cargo launcher and shot into space. All to provide supplies for one of 5 lovely corporations that, if you satisfy, may give you some of the tools you need to survive here. Notably, all of the stuff that they're unlocking for me is stuff that I like. They're giving me blueprints for things that already exist. Blueprints that I need in order to survive on this planet. They're just only going to... Oh, good.
I recommend finding a safe place.
You chose a great time. They're just only going to give me those resources, those blueprints, you know, when it's profitable to do so, essentially. Let's do this really quickly. I bet you can get a better view from up there. Vertical connector. Alright. Oh, yeah, now we're cooking. About to be literally. So it'll take a couple of minutes, I think, but... Full disclosure, honest to God, we've spent maybe 4 hours out of our 6 hours in this game looking for ore deposits that were directly under us the entire time, because I just did not process the visuals. You may say, okay, how hidden are these ore deposits, Liz? Do you see those blue hexagons? I didn't parse those as ore.
Why did you become an engineer?
Oh god,
Like
NPC dialogue.
To take them apart and put them back together so that they work again. I got that from my dad.
I agree.
All right,
but
chat, if you're sensitive to bright lights, avert your gaze.
That's why I'm here, to move science forward.
Supernova in 3, 2, 1.
Head to safety immediately.
There she goes. And now the planet is an absolutely devastated wasteland. And if I go outside, my character will complain that her butt is sweating.
I'm gonna melt.
Or she'll say she's gonna melt. She also likes that one. But it's usually my butt is sweating.
My butt is sweating.
There it is. I'm gonna melt. My butt is sweating. Those are the only two we've gotten so far. They're very... I don't want to be mean. I don't want to be mean. My goal here is not to be mean. It is to be honest with a game that is under development. It feels like these are maybe dev voices and not final actors.
Planetary temperature within
Because some of the line readings are rough. He's actually the strongest of the VAs. The military dude is... he needs some work. And there you go. Now the planet looks like this. All that greenery and water. None of that shit. Not anymore. So, somewhere out over here, which should be on my map, actually. That's a dead body. There's an underground cave. It's just right this way. Hey, man. Cool.
Ah, gotcha.
Oops. I keep trying to open my map by pressing LT and RT at the same time, which is Dragon's Dogma Online, and not how any other game I have ever played my entire life does it. So I can tell you exactly whose fault that is. Alright.
Looks good.
We have some quartz in here. We're hoping for
Good stuff.
quartz. I don't know if the
Come to
quartz
mama.
respawns, but... Come to mama. Looks like the quartz may indeed respawn. So this cave, you can see this ugly-ass motherfucker here. He grows some real thick, nasty vines and blocks this entrance. So you can only access this cave immediately after the sun has gone supernova and annihilated life on the planet. I don't know what else happens with the cycles, but bare minimum there's that. So there's at least some exploration that's tied to the cycle of the exploding star. We were speaking earlier about deposits. This is a mineable calcium deposit. That's where you get calcium from. We spent 4 hours looking for this. I had already walked over one several times, but it looked like part of the environment. I don't necessarily think that the deposits need to look any differently. Like, I don't think the deposits themselves necessarily have like a terrible visual presence. What I think is
Great.
maybe you see when I point my good night, Az, go get you some sweet dreams. Thanks for hanging out tonight. When I point my stupid ray gun at this ore extractor, my HUD pulls up a thing that says ore extractor, use. I feel like maybe we could use a, like, deposit name for these. Your gun does, you'll note, he opens up. Your reticle turns blue. It does have an indicator. I just hadn't been noticing that for 4 straight hours. Maybe I'm full bimbo mode today, and maybe it's my fault. But also, maybe the game could use a little more clarity there. And I am indeed, I've been full bimbo mode all night, so, like, that's also fair. Okay. I can submit the calcium, unlock the calcium block, which completes that. I still don't have the means to make calcium, whatever the other tier of it was. I do, however, sort this. Drop you in there. You in there. You in there. I think I'm gonna keep storing those, but this, I think I can get more of every time the zone goes off, and I have more than I need right now, so.
Useful information. Oh, nice.
Take these, and also you, and also you, and put them in this chest so that I've got more space to work with. And where's my quartz? What do we have? 20 quartz. Yeah, I think it's respawning then. I think we're just getting 10 every time. But yeah, as you can see, we do have our little daily mission things. We got a few fun ones to pop up today. We have stats in place. Level ups are currently programmed to happen naturally. May change that in the future. Haven't committed to it yet. And then there is an explore command. It does not do anything right now, but it is programmed in there, so I can start working on the rooms. I just, more or less, that one, I just need to decide how to do what it is I'm doing with that one. Okay. Calcium block. Yeah, they also want these calcium sheets. I don't even know how to make those, so.
Ha.
Okay. So we've got 4 stations sending off calcium blocks just for this one faction to progress them.
Status stable. Arcadia status stable.
The planet has regenerated, and the star is stable again. Use that real quick. What do you need? Titanium sheet and wolfram plate. You're about to unlock the LEM station. You're getting the furnace, which can make at least a couple of things I know I specifically need. I think it is strange that a thing called the furnace produces electronics and chemicals. Those seem like odd things to produce in a furnace. Glass, heat-resistant sheet, and ceramics make a lot of sense. Stuff like super magnet hardening agent, calcium powder, they at least like make... I can understand those. I'm confused on electronics. That seems like an odd thing to come out of a furnace. The building drone would be cool, but it's not huge. And then just a random LEM that I just don't care about right now. I've got these going on. I can't make most of that crap. Glass, ductors, titanium housing, fabricator, titanium bars. Can I steal some bars? You don't just like have bars like, right? Yeah, you're like burning them. Oh, you're rods anyway. Oh, I guess you do just have bars lying around. Look at those. That puts us at 300. I guess we could do a smelter and put him here and just do this. And then we can just come to this guy and grab those whenever we need them.
What about you, Doc? Why medicine?
I always wanted to help people.
So did I.
Soldiers don't help anyone except those in charge.
We don't have to talk about politics right now.
those in there. I can't drag them. I have to click the insert button. Really weird. I do also need ones for the copper. So let's break this guy down. And then I think I'm just going to... I want to do that. Yeah. That should be fine. Production. Smelter. Wrong. That's okay. This, the rail, and then we plug you into him, and we make him make wolfram bars. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. When she gets here. Any second now. Yep. Right around that corner. There we go. Riveting. Thrilling gameplay. This piece is what all true warriors strive for, my boy. It'd take long at all. Okay.
I think I can use this.
3, 4, 5. Wait, why'd you make 6? What? Oh, do they make them in batches? They make them in batches of 2. I see. Okay, that explains their efficiency then. I'm so used to games where 2 ore become 1 ingot that I just kind of wasn't ready, actually. Okay, so 100 more of those, and then I need another couple hundred for the titanium sheets, couple hundred more wolframs to make the wolfram plates, and then I think that's it for those. We can start making the next tier stuff. Strange system.
Reloading.
Waking you up, chat. Waking me up, chat. Look, here's the situation. We've made some progress. We're about to spend a little bit of time waiting on some gauges to go up. I don't see any major milestones in our immediate future at this exact moment. Feels quite a bit like maybe some structural components are here. Maybe we've got like all the parts we need for the basic gameplay loop to be fully intact. Hello, Crypt Keeper. It's good to see you. How have you been? I'm doing all right. I think that... Well, I suppose I should have seen that coming. We've probably got... Like, if you just look at this stuff, right? These being all of your unlocks for the different corps. Feels weird there isn't a 6th corp. So I don't know how I feel about that. But I look through these, and it's like... basic habitats, hard requirement. Regeneration chamber, useful. Med tool, kind of essential. Some lems. Those aren't really progression. Food station... side progression, some inventory upgrades, some more lems. That's actual progression. And then some lems. Yes, you have been. I recognize you. So, like, there's a lot of stuff in here. But it doesn't feel like a ton of it necessarily Selenian, Selenian is definitely the winner in that regard. It doesn't feel like a ton of it really is going to move forward our production significantly. It feels like we have a pretty linear, non-exponential path at this point, which is definitely fine. I don't know how much they'll change it. I do know if you looked at the 0.3 launch of Satisfactory, like where they were at 0.3. Oh, excuse me. And you look at where they were at 1.0, I mean, the sheer scale of content added in that span was just completely transformative. Just an entirely different game. The whole underlying gameplay loop is there.
Right?
All the structural components
No
are there.
threats detected.
I was asking about you. You've been quiet lately.
I have nothing to say.
A person can start feeling lonely out in space. If you ever need someone to talk to, let me know.
And like, I feel like this game is doing a good job of that. For an early access game, all the bones are here. I know what all the pieces are doing. I know how the basic gameplay loop is going to work. And I can progress through it, discover new ores, get new materials, build new bases. The whole core experience is baked in to this early access, so I immediately know what I'm signing up for long term with it. But any number of extra buildings and extra recipes could be added that extend out the experience. And that could oh, excuse me again. Really impressively change what it is we're going to be dealing with here. What the final product is going to feel like to actually play through. So it's definitely something to watch. I don't know how much more of it I'll play right now. There's a part of me that kind of wants to just go to the end of it right now. You know, experience everything it's got in it right now at launch of early access, 10 days into the game being on the store. And then after I've kind of reached the end point, to put it down and then come back after at least a few good updates and kind of peek in on what's changing in it. Sort of do a full experience now and then not quite do a full experience again until after full launch, until after 1.0. But maybe like peek in every couple of months. If you can't tell, I'm rapidly falling asleep in my chair, so I am wrapping up. But at least for right now, I mean, aside from the fact that I'm falling asleep, I don't really think there's much else for us to do, weirdly enough. It feels immediate, like, I get it. At the core of the Satisfactory experience... Oh, you saw I reset my sleep, Bon. This is... I've been awake for about 20 hours now, so... basically 21 hours. So we're approaching the 24-hour mark. So it makes sense I would be tired. Which is good, because around now is actually roughly when I'd like to be going to bed. as opposed to 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning. That's not what I want. Shoot, lost my train of thought. Point is, we'll come back to it. I get that Satisfactory is like a wait game. I get it. The point is, you set up a factory, then you wait for it to do its job. And the idea is never to wait. The idea is always, oh, you've built a factory and now it's working. You start working on the next factory while you wait for it. And you're always supposed to be doing something. And I feel like I'm kind of a lazy automation player. Once I get one chain automated, I'm like, okay, I don't need to build a second one of these. Even if this one isn't efficient, it works. And I just need to wait long enough. I don't like building second, third, fourth, fifth factories for the same resource. The next time I build a factory, I want it to be for a new resource. But I still feel like in spite of that, I always have a project in Satisfactory. I'm always building a road. I'm always setting up a new infrastructure. I'm always redecorating one of my factories and trying to make it look nicer. Like there's always a new project. This game so far has really bare bones base building customization. So there's nothing to be tweaking there. The infrastructure is pretty small right out the gate, which isn't great. I could tap more of these deposits, but there's just not a lot to do with them. I could go and build a couple more factories. What's weird to me, I'm really, really worried about this. I need to do some experimenting. You can only put a drill down on a deposit if it's underneath one of your base structures. And I don't believe base structures can share power grids. And because conveyor belts move power through them, I think this means that you can't use conveyor belts to just belt across the continent to move resources from one base to the other. I don't know what the trade for that is. I don't know if there's going to be drones or vehicles or teleporters that are going to move resources from base to base. But right now, if I have a base that needs calcium and titanium, infrastructurally, I simply can't do that. There's just no way for me to do it. So I'm a little worried that the outcome of that is going to be all of the recipes will be very simple and won't require lots of complex resources. As it is, I've found 4 resources and that's it. And that's a little worrying that there's only 4 resources. So I think scale is probably an immediate concern. I want to see more resources. I want to see them being combined in more interesting ways. You don't need to do the whole Satisfactory thing. You don't need to go all Factorio and have like 30, 40, 50 different things that have to be combined in so many dozens of different ways that at some point you just get sick of making copper bars. It's like I've made so many materials that all at their core are another excuse to use copper bars or bronze bars or iron bars or whatever. And like it's nice to have something that's cleaner with fewer resources. But I worry about the late game complexity. I worry about how much a playthrough of this game is going to eat in terms of time because automation players like having the time ate. So I think that it maybe needs a little bit more complexity, and we'll see where we go with that. As stated before, devs, StarRupture devs, if y'all are lurking out there still, if y'all haven't gone to bed yet, because I know you were watching earlier, here's the thing. Sound design, mostly great. Whenever my power in my base runs out, I need you to make a really obnoxious sound effect so that I know every single time that the power has run out. Every other automation game I have ever played does this. You are the only one that does not have an audio cue. We got to get that one in there. That's an important. That is so crucial to the experience. Everything else, I think, is kind of minor. But yeah, I had fun with it. Can't wait to see where it goes. Pretty satisfied that I picked this one up and played it for stream. It was delightful. We got a good 6 hours of it. Time just kind of flew past. I'm only like semi-lucid at this point, but like I was having a really good time. So, I don't know if we'll be back on stream with this game. This might just be a me vibe game, but I needed filler tonight and it was available, so it worked out. Hello, Emily. Welcome in. When you go to place your order, Cal's normal robotic voice is replaced by an organic, unfamiliar voice, speaking a language you've never heard, but you can understand clearly. It tells you the traveler knows your name. Before Cal returns to the normal, you gain cult experience. So, obviously, I'm falling asleep. And I gotta get y'all the fuck out of here so that I can go to bed. Put on some tunes in the background. Let's go find somewhere to go. Who's up? Streaming they Twitch. Gorsh. Okay. Thanks, Crypt. Thanks for dropping in. It's good to see you. Good night, squirrels. Thanks for hanging out and chatting with us tonight. I think I know where we're gonna go. I know we've got options, but like when the homies are on, it's the homies, you know? I will, Bonnie. Thanks for stopping in tonight. Damn near have a consider the following. The list is pretty short now, so it's looking up for consider stocks. They're on the way back up. Chat. It's going to be hard to do my send off because I'm only barely here right now, but I want to thank all of you so much for watching and being here and lurking and chatting and catching this later on down the line as a VOD. I spent like 6, maybe 7 hours this week just sitting in StreamerBot, desperately typing up code to get this silly little RPG into its current state. It's still got a little ways to go to reach what I would say 1.0 for the current iteration is. But I had a delightful little time working on it. It's coming along nicely. I'm quite proud of it. And really, it seems like y'all enjoy it. And that's why we do what we do here, is because y'all enjoy participating in it. So, yeah, it's pretty structural at the moment. Little bit like seeing a skyscraper in the steel beam stage, where you definitely know what shape the building is going to have, but it doesn't have anything but the structure. That's kind of where we're at, and I'm happy with that right now. I think that's good progress because a week ago we didn't have anything, and now we have like a whole skill up system. So cool stuff going on with the Squid Easy. As you've maybe seen, there are a couple of commands that have been found that are currently in a fail-safe state where they can't properly activate because they're tied to a code that does not run. But those are the fact that those are in there means that we're working on them, which is exciting. So I hope y'all are excited about that. I hope to see all of you again here very soon because Who knows when that's going to be operational? And take a look. Oh, my good friend Alamorensis, who has been at the bar. Alamorensis has shown up in almost half of these orders tonight. She is just a yapper like me. The thing is, you got to show up every stream. You got to get those tickets. You got to get the EXP points. You can't level up your stats if you're not showing up and grabbing your daily order. So for that reason, I hope to see you all again for my next stream on Sunday, where, God willing, Kat will be back in action and we will be able to do some ukulele. If Kat doesn't return to us, then the plan probably is to do some more Witcher 3, because we're making really good progress on that, believe it or not. Probably past the halfway mark on that one at this point. So this is the Discord. If you drop into the Discord, you can get go live notifications. You can play silly games with us. You can send me your favorite pictures of Kasane Teto, but fat. Really, that's kind of what the Discord is for, is sending me pictures of Kasane Teto. Yeah, Kat got rolled. Kat had a rough week, so she hasn't been available. That's okay. We'll here we go. Hang on. We'll do this in honor of Bull, who isn't here. So yeah, I hope to see all of you for stream Sunday. Who knows? There might be some new stuff going on in the Discord by Sunday. You're gonna have to be here to find out. Make sure you drop into that Discord, get those go live notifications. Make sure you grab these raid messages. Let our raid target know we love and appreciate them. Top one for subscribers, bottom one if you are not subscribed. Regardless if you're subscribed or not. Regardless if you chatted or lurked. Regardless if you caught me live or caught me later on down the line as a VOD. Every single one of you means the world to me. You're the reason I wake up in the mornings, and then instead of going to bed at night, I stay up all night doing dumb shit in StreamerBot, and deciding to turn my Twitch chat into a mini RPG for no reason. Y'all are the reason that I do that. So thank you, and also fuck you, I guess. Because my sleep schedule has been destroyed by this StreamerBot nonsense, and I wouldn't have it any other way. That's what life's all about, baby. So thank you all so much for watching. But it is closing time with Squid Easy. If you've not grabbed your usual order, now is last call. You do have to head on out towards the door. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Thanks for watching. Was that it? Was that a send-off? I'm barely conscious. I think that was actually the smoothest send-off that I've done in a while. I'm weirdly in a zen state right now, so... It was a bleary-eyed but coherent send-off. Bonnie, I have to get a checklist. I need a checklist so bad. There's only a couple of things I need to remember to say, but I never say them in the right order. I always feel like I'm forgetting something. We'll be headed out the door, and I'll be like, oh shoot, I totally forgot about the Discord link, or oh, I was supposed to remind people to do the usual order if they'd missed it. There's always something I forget. Grab them raid messages. Go say hi to Callie. She hasn't started the game yet. She's only 40 minutes into the stream, so still another 20 minutes before we start the game. They're doing Quarantine Zone, probably a horror game tonight. Yeah, I like it being jank. I like it being scrunkle. I don't feel it's got to be smooth and clean. I don't think that's the important part. I think it's important that it's fun. Good night, everyone. Besitos, Bunny. Besitos, chat. I love you all. Good night. Farewell.